All right, ma'am, under the moniker of Kia, are you Kia Crawford? You have to unmute. Kia, you'll have to unmute. Kia, are you Kia Crawford?
Yes.
All right, let's call your case. All right, so we're on the record in docket 25-02202. That is the City of Lansing versus Kia Crawford. Appearances for the record, Ms. Crockmoley.
Elizabeth Crockmoley on behalf of the City of Lansing.
Mr. Doyle.
May it please court, Dan Doyle on behalf of Ms. Crawford.
And ma'am, you are Kia Louise Crawford, is that correct?
Yes.
You can hear me all right, Ms. Crawford?
It's going in and out.
All right. Well, let's see how technology deals with it. And then if you're not able, we need your presence here. All right, ma'am?
Yes.
All right. This is the time set for a final pretrial on a no-ops case. Ms. Crockmoley, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, the city has become aware that Ms. Crawford is now valid with the Secretary of State and will be making a motion to dismiss the charge.
And I'm assuming you have no objection to that.
Yes, Your Honor, we have no objection to dismissal, Your Honor.
All right. And so it's on a ticket. All right, this is dismissed without prejudice for compliance purposes. So Ms. Crawford, you should be all set. Anything else? So this is what without prejudice means the people could reissue if they choose to, but realistically, that's a default position and the case will be dismissed. All right, ma'am?
Okay.
Anything else for the record in 25-02202, Ms. Crockmoley?
Nothing to the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Doyle?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
All right, you're all set. Ms. Crawford, thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you. Happy holidays, everybody.
You too. Who is next, Ms. Crockmoley?
Sure.
Jordan Gwynn.
Oh, you go on, Gwynn, Your Honor.
Is
That's a fail.
still to pay.
I can go pull it if you need me to.
Yeah, let's go pull it and he's got to fail to pay more.
Yeah.
And so let's give him an extension on that. So that's something we can take care of here. All right, so we're on the record in 22-03509. That's people of the City of Lansing versus Jordan Gwynn. Appearances for the record, Ms. Crockmoley.
Elizabeth Crockmoley on behalf of the City of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Jordan Gwynn, who is standing to my right. Mr. Gwynn, if you could please state your first and last name for the record.
Jordan Gwynn. Thank you, sir. This is the time set for a final pre-trial on a no-ops case. Ms. Crockmoley, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, I'll defer to the defense on this.
Mr. Harris.
Yes, Your Honor. I spoke with Mr. Gwynn. He is still making some payments to try and engage in compliance. After discussing things with him, we would be requesting of the court to essentially set a jury trial date as one last attempt at compliance of getting his tickets paid off. It is my understanding that I don't think we would actually be running a jury trial, but I'll keep in touch with my client.
All right. I think that January 6th date should be, that's the date we have.
Understood, Your Honor.
All of December and most. All right, so set for jury trial on January 6th at 8:15. So we're going to set this for jury trial, build in some more time. For January 6th at 8:15. You'll get notice from my court officer. You should probably stick around because there's a warrant for fail to pay, and we're going to clean that up right now. Anything else for the record in 22-03509, Ms. Crockmoley?
Nothing for the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris.
Nothing really defense, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Gwynn, go ahead and have a seat, and then we'll get you notice for this file, and then we'll address the other file, okay?
Yes,
all right, thanks. What's next?
Helmick, Your Honor, Ms. Helmick.
Keisha Helmick. let's do Gwen wrong.
I gotta
Have
put
it.
this ticket.
Okay. We'll do Helmick. And then you can, and Mr. Gwynn he stayed for his notice too.
Okay.
All right, so we're on the record in docket 24-00710. That is People of the City of Lansing versus Lakeisha Helmick. Also comes with a ticket of 24L2845143. Appearances for the record, Ms. Crockmolney.
Elizabeth Kirkonley on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Ms. Lakeisha Helmick, who's standing to my right. Ms. Helmick, could you please state your first and last name for the court?
Lakeisha Helmick.
Thank you, ma'am. This is the time set for a final pretrial in the matter. Ms. Crockmolney, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, just so the court is aware, as I don't believe you received my nollie yet, I did sign a nollie for the no insurance charge on Thursday or Friday, so it should be received this week by the court. And then as for the DWLS, an offer has been extended to amend that to a fail to display. And then we would be making a motion to dismiss the improper plate as the defendant has surrendered that car to a scrapyard.
All right, so the improper plate would be dismissed,
That is
not prejudice.
a correct statement of the offer, Your Honor. I've discussed it with Ms. Helmick, and she's indicated she would like to be taking that offer at this time.
All right, and then what was the DWLS per negotiations?
That would become a fail to display.
Yes, and I believe the fail to display is 90 and or 200, Your Honor. And by my according, and I believe that's in 0 point non-abstracted.
Is there any objection to immediate sentencing, Ms. Crockmolney?
No, Your Honor.
All right. So that's 90 days and or $200. Fail to display. That's that valid license. So is this on a ticket? That'd be amended count 1, right? The other tickets written. Yeah, it'd be amended. It's amended count 1. So amend count 1. To fail to display, you've entered the nollie process on number count 2, and count 3 is going to be dismissed as part of this plea agreement. All right. And is that a fair and accurate statement of the plea offer as you understand it, Mr. Harris?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. May I inquire Ms. Helmick of her advice of rights concerning the amended count 1 of fail to display a valid license?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Ms. Helmick, you understand you have several rights. I'm going to walk you through each one of these rights. You have the right to be tried by a jury, to be presumed innocent until proven guilty, to have the prosecutor prove beyond reasonable doubt that you are guilty, to have witnesses against you appear at trial, to questioning witnesses are brought against you. You are represented today by Attorney James Harris. He would be present to cross-examine any witnesses or contest any charges brought against you by the people of the city of Lansing. Do you understand that, ma'am? You have the right to have the court-ordered witnesses appear in your defense, remain silent during the trial, not to have that silence used against you, and to testify at trial if you choose to testify. If your plea is accepted, you'll give the claim the plea was a result of any promises other than what we've stated on the record or threats that it was not your choice to plead guilty. You'd also be giving up the right to appeal anything from trial. Since you won't be having a trial, you'll be pleading guilty to the misdemeanor instead. And it's ultimate punishment. It can be punished by 90 days under $200. Is it still your wish today to waive your jury trial rights and plead guilty to the amended count 1?
Yes.
Okay. Maybe raise your right hand as best you can. You solemnly swear affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury. All right. I'm going to bring your attention, ma'am, back to March 5th of 2024 at Oakland and Princeton Avenue in the city of Lansing. Were you driving a motor vehicle, Honda, 2012 Honda, at West Oakland Avenue and Princeton Avenue in the city of Lansing on March 5th, 2024? And were you pulled over by law enforcement at the time? And did you fail to show them a valid license at the time you were pulled over?
Yeah.
Okay. Anything towards a factual basis, Ms. Crockmolney?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing further defense, Your Honor.
I find the factual basis to be knowing, voluntarily, and accurately made. And Mr. Harris, are you requesting immediate sentencing? I don't think there's an objection to the immediate sentencing today.
Yes, Your Honor, we would be requesting that the court would consider immediate sentence.
All right. Allocution of Mr. Harris.
Yes, Your Honor. Every time I've spoken with Ms. Helmick, she's been apologetic for how this went down and what happened here. She's been trying to get her license reinstated back into a state of compliance. She did surrender the car to a junkyard in trying to engage in some compliance on the no insurance and the improper plate. Currently, my understanding is that she has a valid 625G permit, which I believe is effectively similar to a restricted license while she goes through the process of trying to get her license unsuspended. At this point, Your Honor, I would ask if the court would simply consider a fines and cost sentence on this case. It is non-violent, non-assaultive. Ms. Helmick is doing what she can to try and rectify this issue so that this wouldn't happen again. So if the court would be willing to consider and agree with that fines and cost sentence, Ms. Helmick has indicated she believes she can probably get the fines and costs paid in about 60 days. Given the holidays coming up and all, it seemed smart, at least to me, to build in a bit of extra time just as a cushion.
Ms. Crock-Mulligan, anything on the sentencing of Ms. Helmick?
No, Your Honor.
Ms. Helmick, do you have anything you want to say to the court before the court passes sentence? All right. I agree with Mr. Carey's in this matter. So I'm going to no jail time as a part of this traffic offense. I said the fine and costs will be $50 fine, $50 cost for $100. Crime victims' rights fee of $75 and state fee of $50 for a grand total of $225 to the city of Lansing. And Mr. Harris indicated about 60 days.
Yeah.
All right. So we'll get 60 days out would be this January, say in January 24th realm. All right. You can pay online, in person, or at the counter. It'll be $225 to the city of Lansing. One of the nice things about this is you can set up your own plan as long as it's all paid by January 24th. All right, ma'am? Anything else for the record in 24L2845143, that's the ticket, and 2400710, that's the file, Ms. Crock-Mulligan.
Nothing for the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris,
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
you're all set, Ms. Helmick. Thank you for your
Thank
appearance
you.
today. And then Mr. Gwynn, let's take care of that ticket. And then we'll get you a notice.
You should need a notice for that.
No, not, but you'll probably need a
Already
notice.
gave him the
Okay,
notice.
perfect.
That's what.
All right. All right, Mr. Gwynn, we're on the record in 22L2766081. There was a warrant issued for your arrest on no payment on a $240, looks like a speeding. It started out as a speeding ticket. Do you need some time to make that payment to the city of Lansing?
Yes,
Mr.
sir.
Gwynn, that was the reason for the warrant.
Yes, sir.
All right. It looks like it comes out of this almost a year ago. It comes about of a balance of $240. So when, how many days do you make that? And you can kind of make up your own plan, but this will remove the warrant. So there'll be,
If I could set up a payment plan, that'd be great.
how about you set up whatever plan and we put it out 60 days.
All right, that sounds great.
All right, so we'll set, we'll have an extension of 2 months. And then you can kind of pick as long as it's all paid by the extension.
Okay.
If not, they're just going to issue another bench warrant. You're going to get caught in that cycle. You want to stay out of that cycle.
Yes.
All right, so we'll set it for, I'll give you an extension to January 24th. That'll be $240 to the city of Lansing. You can pay that on person in line or by phone. But the nice thing about this is you have till the 24th to kind of set up your own plan, okay? If it's $10 a week, you can pay $10 a week as long as it's all paid by January 24th.
Yes, sir.
Anything else for the record in 22L2766081, Mr. Gwynn, I should say. All right, you're all set, sir. Thank you for your appearance
Thank
today.
you.
have. Oh.
Your Honor, if we could do Mr. Johnson first.
All right, so we're on the record in docket 21-01069. 25-296-2051. 25L 296-2053. 25L 296-2052. That is the City of Lansing versus Tommy L. Johnson. Appearances for the record, Ms. Crockmolney.
Elizabeth Crockmolney on behalf of the City of Lansing.
Mr. Net.
President APD, on behalf of my client, seated to my right.
And sir, you are Tommy Lee Johnson, is that correct? Thank you. This is the time set for a pretrial this is a formal hearing and a final pretrial. Ms. Crock-Mulling, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, I'll defer to Mr. Nede.
Mr. Ned,
Mayor, there's an offer my client wishes to take, will be taking. We're gonna ask this case either be set for another property trial or just jury trial. I believe jury trial is what we talked about. The offer is for my client, well, I don't want to put on the right, to do some compliance measures. And if done and satisfactory to the city, then the civil infraction will be dismissed. It'll be an offer for fail to display ops. And
A
the-
dismissal of the DWLS.
and a dismissal of the DWLS. My client needs a little bit more time to get some things in order.
so should we set this for jury trial or do you want to set this for plea?
Or plea.
And we can set it out.
There you
Some, all right. We'll take it off that. All right, so we'll set for plea. That would relieve any jury instructions or. Right, I think, how many, what's the time frame? What time frame are we looking?
2 to 3 weeks.
All right, we can do the beginning of January, Yeah.
January 6th at 9.
January 6th. 9 o'clock. That'll get past the holidays. All right, we've set this for January 6th at 9 o'clock for plea. Anything else for the record in docket 21-01069 or the accompanying tickets, Ms. Crock-Mulling?
Nothing for the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Ned.
Oh, yeah.
All right, Mr. Johnson, we'll see you on that January 6th date. Thank you for your appearance.
Jim calls somebody else. Yep. That's just.
Is that Miss,
Whatever.
is that Mr. Bibbs or Bolt?
Mendiola Garcia, Your Honor.
Mendiola Garcia.
Sorry,
Oh, Bolt's at 10:30, okay. So
Yeah.
Mr. Garcia, and there's a interpreter on Garcia. All right, so ma'am, please state your first name and last name and spell them both for the record. The interpreter. All right, please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm that you will truly, accurately, and impartially interpret in the matter now before the court and not divulge confidential communications, so help you God under the penalty of perjury? All right, thank you. Just let me know if I get going a little fast. So we're on the record in docket 25-02507 and 25-02506. That is the city of Lansing versus Juan Mendiola Garcia. Appearances for the record, Ms. Crock-Mulling,
Elizabeth Crook only on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Annette.
George Annette APD on behalf of my client, standing to my right.
And sir, you are Juan Mendiola Garcia?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. This is the time set for a final pretrial on the matter. Ms. Crock-Mulling, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, the city has negotiated with the defense on a 1-to-1 on this case. It would be I believe it's going to be a plea no contest to the drove unlicensed and a dismissal of the failure to stop after a property damage accident.
All right, and is that a fair statement, Mr. Annette?
And a kill group.
And a kill group of fines and costs, Your Honor.
Is that a fair statement, Mr. Annette? The 1-for-1 plead to 25-02506, plead no contest, and 25-02507 will be dismissed pursuant to the agreement. And then there's the Kilbrew fines and costs only on the no contest plea. Is that your understanding?
Yes, Your Honor. May I ask my client a couple questions?
Sure.
We discussed immigration consequences in length for almost every hearing we've appeared for. And with whatever you did, you still, sorry, with information you did or did not receive, you still want to go forward today? And you understand that there may be consequences in this case because it's a criminal conviction?
Yes.
Satisfied, Your Honor.
All right. And what am I using as the basis for the no contest plea?
Is it civil liability? Or,
Okay.
yeah, civil liability.
But what for the factual
The
basis?
ticket, Your Honor?
It's a ticket.
The ticket. You don't have the ticket, I could either.
I just have the ticket. I don't have I have the ticket, but the ticket itself is, it's just the allegation of whether, so I mean, so an admission to that would be an admission to the,
Driving a license.
yeah.
Is that okay? Oh, wait, I'm sorry, maybe I missed.
And then we don't need the no contest plea if there's. I don't have anything on the ticket that's written as far as explanation or anything. I just have the ticket and then I have. That's all I have.
Okay,
I don't have like a affidavit of factual basis or
Okay.
anything like that.
I have the police report. Do you want me?
That would, yeah, if you can pull that up. Or email it to,
I'll do that.
yeah, email, and we can print it off. I would email it to Megan because I don't know Addie's email address, and so, and then we'll print it off. All right, and then while you're doing that, I can walk you through your misdemeanor jury trial rights.
Wait,
So you have the following misdemeanor jury trial rights in this no license matter.
yeah, there is no police report in this case.
Yeah, that, all I had was a ticket, so if you have a police report, I don't.
Yeah, would the date, time, location be satisfactory with the ticket or no?
I think it'd be satisfactory with the ticket. It's just a matter of the
Contest.
indication that of the no contest indication, but I think I can use a ticket for everything but the elements of the crime, which is never applied for a license.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
So
I can do it for venue, everything but whether he applied for a license or not.
We have body cam.
Yeah, I
but
was gonna be
don't
a
know
body
if
cam.
We can use that.
Should we
But
set
you
it
meant-
for plea?
no, no.
I don't know how we
like
did the
not-
body cam here.
But even then, I don't think they even talked about that. I mean,
They do talk about it in there.
may I inquire if he does not dispute?
Yeah, if he doesn't contest, Mr.
Yeah, yes, yep, yeah, that's correct, that's true. All right. We'll set up a play and then we'll give you,
Yeah, I mean, you can get whatever factual basis you want together. That's my concern. My concern is that this was a no contest plea and I'm willing to accept a no contest plea. But we don't have any, the admission would be the substance of the factual basis. I can take the rest of it because it's all on the ticket. But if there's something that would indicate that at the time, like a body cam or something, we can use that as a factual basis.
let's do that
Yeah, that's fine.
some other day or today.
Um,
Do you have time later today if we wait till the end?
We have time this afternoon. I don't know if we have time this morning.
Or-
We need the interpreter.
Yeah,
Yeah. I think we'd probably set it for plea. That's, yeah. Or another Spanish interpreter for the hearing.
Get Carlos. Or I can just talk to Bonnie.
She'd be willing to stick around for the honor.
Yeah, I think this afternoon we'd have time. This morning it's just kind of bunched up.
Okay. What's a good time, Your Honor?
Probably 2:30.
Okay.
All right, so let's move this till 2:30, this case, and then I'll let you and Bonnie work out, okay, the specifics. And can we get the body cam by then?
Oh, yeah, I have it on my computer, Your
All
Honor.
right.
I'll put it on flash drive.
All right. All right, so let's revisit this at 2:30. We'll have some factual basis. And that'll be part of the no contest. You could stipulate to the facts at hand for the no contest, but I don't know, this might be safer for that. I don't know, because that's the only other way I could see it is that you could stipulate to the facts in a no contest plea, but with a body cam, it kind of takes care of that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I agree, Your Honor.
All right. All right. So I'll see everybody back here at 2:30. All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Who's next?
Mr. Wilson, Your Honor.
Wilson.
Ms. Wilson, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Billy Wilson?
Yes, sir. I can.
Okay. I did get an agreement to what we worked out, so we're gonna do that now.
All right.
All right. So we're on the record in docket 25-01892 and 25-01893. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Willie Wilson. Appearances for the record, Ms. Crackmall.
Elizabeth Parkmole on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Annette.
George and that APD about my clients appearing via Zoom.
And sir, you are Willie Wilson, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And you can hear me all right, Mr. Wilson?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for a final pretrial in the matter. Ms. Crackmall, how we proceeding?
Your Honor, an offer has been extended of a 1-to-1 with a Killebrew to fines and costs. It is the city's understanding that this offer will be taken and that Mr. Wilson will be pleading on the obstructing a public way, and the city would be then making a motion to dismiss the alcohol in public.
Is that a fair statement, Mr. Annette?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, and so that's the obstruction of public way is a misdemeanor. I think that's punishable 90 days under $200. Is that
I
correct?
believe so, Your Honor.
All right, so Mr. Annette, may I inquire of your client of his advice of rights on the misdemeanor plea?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Wilson, you understand you have the right to be tried by a jury, to be presumed innocent until proven guilty, to have the prosecutor prove beyond reasonable doubt that you are guilty, to have witnesses against you pure trial. The questioning witnesses are brought against you. You're represented today by George Annette, and he would be present to cross-examine any witnesses or contest any charges brought against you by the city of Lansing. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes, sir.
You have the right to have the court-ordered witnesses appear in your defense, remain silent during the trial, not to have that silence used against you, and to testify trial if you choose to testify. If your no contest plea is accepted, you'll give up, if your plea is accepted, you'll give up the claim the plea was a result of any promises other than we put on the record, or threats that it was not your choice to plead guilty. My understanding is that you'd be pleading guilty to a 1-for-1. You'd be plead guilty to the obstruction of public way, the the file 2501-893 is to be dismissed, and that there's a Killebrew agreement of fines and costs. Is that your understanding, Mr. Wilson?
Yes, sir.
If I was not going to follow the Killebrew agreement, you understand you'd have the right to withdraw your plea. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right. You'd also be giving up the right to appeal anything from trial. Since you won't be having a trial today, you'll be pleading guilty to the 90-day misdemeanor instead. Is it still your wish today to plead guilty to the 90-day misdemeanor and or $200?
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm going to have you raise your right hand as best you can. Do you solemnly swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury?
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm going to bring your attention back to June 22nd, 2025, at Seymour Avenue on West Cesar Chavez in the city of Lansing. Were you on the road in Seymour Avenue and West Cesar Chavez on June 22nd, 2025?
Yes, sir.
And at that time, were you in violation of being obstruction of public way, which is, were you walking in the middle of the road blocking the patrol vehicle?
Yes, sir.
All right. Anything towards a factual basis of Ms. Kroc-Molnay?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Ned?
Satisfied.
Okay, I find the factual basis to be knowing, voluntarily, and accurately made. Is there any objection to going to immediate sentencing, Ms. Kroc-Molnay?
No objection, Your Honor.
Okay. Mr. Ned, any allocution on the matter?
Yeah, in consultation with my client, he understands what he did was a mistake on his behalf. Essentially, I think he was walking home from an event, and I believe the officer flashed his light or something to that effect. My client was, I don't know what the exact word for it was, just alerted and was trying to see what was happening, if he was being questioned or anything. So he stood in the roadway longer than he should have. He understands that he accepted responsibility today. He makes sure it won't happen again, Your Honor. I'd ask for it to send him some fines and costs today.
All right, Mr. Wilson, do you have anything you'd like to say to the court before the court passes sentence?
No, sir.
All right. I'm going to follow the Killebrew agreement of fines and costs only. It'll be a $50 fine, $50 costs, $75 crime victims' rights fee, $50 state fee from Matt. So it'll be $225 to the city of Lansing. You need some time to make that payment, Mr. Wilson.
Yes, sir.
How long?
Hold on. Like anytime after the holidays would be nice.
Okay, we'll set it. So we'll set it for December, January 5th. Let's see what that is. Let's set it for January 15th. I don't know what, is that a weekend or is that,
It's a Thursday.
it's a Thursday? So January 16th will be a Friday. We'll set it for payment to the city on January 16th. So, Mr. Wilson, you can set up your own payment plan as long as it's all paid by January 16th. You can pay online, in person, or at the counter. All right, sir?
Okay, thank you.
All right. Anything else for the record in 2501-892 or the accompanying file of 2501-893, Ms. Kroc-Molnay?
Nothing for the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Ned?
No, Your Honor.
All right. You're all set, Mr. Wilson. Thank you for your appearance today. And what case are we calling next?
Your Honor, if we could go on Mr. Jackson.
Giovanni Jackson. All right, so we're on the record in docket 25-01744. That is the city of Lansing versus Giovanni Jackson. Appearances for the record Ms. Crockmolney,
Elizabeth Crockmolney on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Giovanni Jackson, who's standing to my right. Mr. Jackson, if you could please state your first and last name for the court record.
Giovanni Jackson.
Thank you. This is the time set for a final pretrial on the matter. Ms. Crockmolney, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, the city has extended an offer to the defendant of amending the charge to an OWIL pursuant to 257-625 subsection 3. And it's the city's as well as a Killebrew to fines and costs. It's the city's understanding that this offer will be accepted.
All right.
That is correct, Your Honor. I've gone over the case and the offer with Mr. Jackson and what our options are here. This time he's indicated he would like to be accepting that offer, Your Honor.
All right. So we'd be amending. Would we be amending count 1?
I believe so.
Yes, Your Honor.
That's what works best for the court.
And that would be. So it'd be, you'd be amending count 1 to, what would you be amending it to?
So really the only amendment would be instead of it being 6251A, it would be 625-3.
Yeah, I believe that changes it from 93 days and or 500 to 93 days and or 300, Your Honor, and then the 6 points goes down to 4 points.
All right.
I know sometimes it's written as operating while visibly impaired instead of operating while intoxicated.
All right. So your understanding, that's your understanding, Mr. Jackson, will be amending count 1 to read the 93-day and or $300. It's a 4-point ticket for impaired driving as opposed to the substantially affected driving that was written as. Is that your understanding, sir?
Yes.
All right. Oh, and there is some blood on that, but all right. All right. Mr. Harris, may I go through the advice of rights with your client?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Jackson, you understand you have the right to be tried by a jury, to be presumed innocent till proven guilty, to have the prosecutor prove beyond reasonable doubt that you are guilty, to have witnesses against you appear at trial, to question any witnesses that are brought against you. You are represented today by Attorney James Harris. He would be present to cross-examine any witnesses or contest any charges brought against you by the people of the city of Lansing. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes.
You have the right to have the court-ordered witnesses appear in your defense, to remain silent during the trial, not to have that silence used against you, and to testify at trial if you choose to testify. If your plea is accepted to the amended count, you will give up the claim the plea was a result of any promises other than what we've stated on the record, or threats that it was not your choice to plead guilty. You'd also be giving up the right to appeal anything from trial, since you won't be pleading guilty. You'll be pleading, since you won't be having a trial, you'll be pleading guilty to the operating while impaired, the 93-day misdemeanor and or $300. Is it still your wish today to plead guilty to the operating while impaired?
Yes.
You have raised your right hand. Do you solemnly swear affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury?
Yes.
I'm going to bring your attention back to February 21st of 2025 at the offense location of South Waverly Road in Glasgow Drive in the city of Lansing, Ingham County, state of Michigan. Were you operating a motor vehicle open to the general public on February 21st, 2025 at South Waverly Road in Glasgow Drive in the city of Lansing?
Yes.
And at that time, did you find out that your ability to drive that vehicle was impaired, was visibly impaired?
Yes.
And my understanding is that they took a blood sample and it was a low-level blood sample, but the MSP results were 0.07. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Anything towards the factual basis, Ms. Crockmolney?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
I find that the factual basis to be knowing, voluntarily, and accurately made concerning these the operating while impaired Any objection to immediate sentencing of Ms. Crockmolny?
No objection, Your Honor.
Court is willing to do immediate sentencing. I would request that the court consider immediate sentencing, Your Honor.
I just don't know. Do we need an assessment?
I believe there was an assessment.
Okay, so one's already been done.
Yes, Your Honor, and I believe, I can pull it up. If I recall, I believe the assessment was rather favorable.
Okay. And I would assume that with that understanding, in the city case, I'll go first to Mr. Harris and then Ms. Crockmolny, who made the Killebrew agreement, and then we'll go to Mr. Jackson. Mr. Harris' allocution.
Yes, Your Honor, I would request, well, if the court is willing, I would ask if the court would consider a simple fines and cost sentence here. Mr. Jackson is apologetic for this. He does understand that this was a incorrect choice and that this was a bad mistake he made. He's been trying to take responsibility and own up for this mistake since. He did get the assessment done, and the assessment, from what I indicated, did seem favorable for him. So I would ask if the court would consider just a reasonable fines and costs, Your Honor, and allow this to serve as a learning experience.
All right. Thank you. Ms. Crockmolny.
Your Honor, just for the record and for your consideration, the assessment was indeed pretty overall very favorable. The severity and risk listed is low on almost every category. It's low to moderate on the relapse/use potential, and the recommended treatment level was an outpatient substance abuse program, but otherwise it was a pretty favorable substance abuse assessment.
Mr. Jackson, is there anything you'd like to say to the court before the court passes the sentence?
No.
All right. But Mr. Jackson, generally for the drunk drivings, we put them on probation, okay? Just to see if it's, but this is a little different, okay? This was not, I would say that this is not there was alcohol in your system. There may have been something else in your system. But it's obvious that the roads were not in a great shape that day, and that you were involved in a one-car accident. That's how this all became to law enforcement attention. My reading of some of the police report, and so it may be a combination of all this. But they did find some blood some alcohol in your blood system, but I don't think there's any dispute that that you were involved in a one-car accident. Okay, so I'm going to follow the Killebrew agreement. All right, so there'll be no upfront jail. I'm not putting you on probation. A lot of this just appears to be you were very cooperative at the scene, okay? But for the PBT refusal, as far as consent and blood work, there was a recognition of what had happened on some level by everybody involved. So no probation. I'm going to set fines at $200, cost at $100, crime victims' rights fee of $75, and state fee of $50 for a grand total of $425. And do you need some time to make that payment to the city of Lansing?
Yes, sir.
Okay. About how many days?
Anytime after the holidays.
All right. So let's set it for, I think we set January 16th.
That would be kind of my request as well, Your Honor.
Yeah.
As I did previously on another case, I would be requesting about 60 days or so to get him out past the holidays.
Let's get to January 16th, 2025. That's paid to the city of Lansing. And you can make that payment online, in person, or at the counter, in line or on the internet. One thing nice about this is you can kind of set up your own plan. As long as it's all paid by January 16th. All right, sir? All right. All right. Anything else for the record in 2501744, Ms. Crock-Mulney?
Nothing for the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
Mr. Jackson, this is an expensive lesson to learn, okay? This is an expensive, I guess I can't put it any other way than that. But it is a lesson, right? All right. All right. That's all for the record in 2501744. Thank you for your appearance, Mr. Jackson.
Thank you. Good luck, Mr. Jackson.
Yeah.
Missing a Spanish translator. I know on the record you request, you asked for one. Not here.
We had one. I don't know if she's,
We,
I think there's a Spanish translator there.
Oh, okay.
perfect.
But is she, I don't know if she's here on this case or not. All right.
All right. Your Honor,
Perfect.
this would be Hurtado Sotelo at 10 a.m.
Yeah. I wrote Hurtado Sotelo. Okay. All right. So we're so I'm gonna have you state your first name and last name for the record, ma'am.
Norma Baptista,
And go ahead and spell them both.
Norma Baptista.
All right. Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm that you will truly, accurately, and impartially interpret in the matter now before the court and not divulge confidential communications? So if you got under the penalty of perjury.
I do.
All right. Thank you. Just let me know if I need to slow down, okay? So we're on the record in 2502053. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Jairo Hurtado Sotelo. Appearances for the record, Ms. Crock-Mulney.
Elizabeth Kirkmonley on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Gissemi.
Ben Gissemi on behalf of the defendant, he's standing next to
And sir, you are Jorge Rojas, I'm sorry.
Jairo.
So is Jairo Hurtado Sotelo?
Jairo.
Jairo?
Jairo.
Jairo Hurtado Sotelo. Is that correct?
Thank
Is it close? Okay, all right. How do you pronounce your name, sir?
Jairo Antonio Sotelo Hurtado.
Okay, thank you. So Antonio is your middle name, or is that your first name?
Jairo.
Jairo.
Jairo, it's the first name, all right. Ms. Crock-Mulney, how are we proceeding? Thank you, sir.
Your Honor, I'll defer to Mr. Gissemi.
Mr. Gissemi.
Yeah, he was issued 2 citations, one for speeding, one for driving without a license. He immediately paid his speeding ticket, and then for the misdemeanor charge, he did have a Nicaraguan driver's license, which we would recognize in the state of Michigan as a valid driver's license. However, when he fled Nicaragua on the way to the border, he was robbed. His backpack was stolen, which contained his driver's license. So we don't have any proof of the fact that he did have a driver's license. Therefore, we have no option but to have him plead guilty to the charge.
All right.
And is the criminal plea, I believe, we ask for immediate sentencing to fine and costs.
Fines and costs?
Yes,
Okay.
Your Honor.
So. Let's count 2. And so that driving unlicensed is punishable, ultimate punishment. Is that a 93-day
I believe it is a 90 day.
or
And or I believe 200.
200? Okay. And then there's a Killebrew agreement of fines and costs.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. And Mr. Hurtado Sotelo, is that your understanding?
Yes.
So you'll be pleading guilty to the count 2 of the ticket, which is driving no license never applied because there's no proof that didn't occur. Is that correct?
Yes.
And then the other count was already, there's no default on the civil infraction. All right, so I'm going to walk you through your jury trial rights. You have the right to be tried by a jury. You have the right to be presumed innocent until proven guilty. You have the right to have the prosecutor prove beyond reasonable doubt that you are guilty. You have the right to have witnesses against you appear at trial. You have the right to have question the witnesses against you. You are represented today by attorney Ben Gassimi, and he would be present to cross-examine any witnesses or contest any charges brought against you by the city of Lansing. You have the right to have the court order any witnesses appear in your defense. You have the right to remain silent. You have the right to not have that silence used against you. And you have the right to testify at trial if you choose to testify. If your plea is accepted, you'll give the claim to plea as a result of any promises or threats that it was not your choice to plead guilty. You'll also be giving up the right to appeal anything from trial. Since you won't be having a trial today, you'll be pleading guilty to the misdemeanor license, no license never applied. All right. So please, is it still your wish today to waive your jury trial rights? Okay. I'm going to have you raise your right hand and best you can. Do you solemnly swear or affirm, tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury? And were you operating a motor vehicle, a Chrysler, on or about July 1st, 2025 at South Cedar Home Street, West Holmes Road in the city of Lansing, Ingham County? All right. And that was open to the general public on Cedar Home Street and West Holmes Road.
Yes.
Okay. And at that time, were you able to show the officer? I'll let you, Mr. Gassimi, if you want to ask questions, because I'm not sure. I don't know if he had his license with him, the out-of-state license or the Mexican license.
Did you, he's from Nicaragua.
Okay, Nicaragua.
Did you have a driver's license on that day?
Usted tenía una licencia de conducir ese día.
Did you have a Michigan
El
driver's
día que lo
license?
detuvieron, tenía su licencia consigo. No,
Did you have a Nicaraguan driver's license?
usted tenía la licencia de Nicaragua. ¿O tiene una licencia de Nicaragua?
La que yo traía en Nicaragua, que me parece, se me la quitaron guiando para Estados Unidos en México.
The Nicaragua license was taken.
So you didn't have that on that day?
Yes, he did.
All right. Anything, so he did have it or he didn't have it?
He didn't.
He did not have it. Thank you, ma'am. All right. Anything towards a factual basis Ms. Crackmolny?
No, Your Honor, but I would like to amend, I believe I said 93 days or $200 fine earlier. It's actually 90 days and $50 to $100 fine.
All right. So it's a 90-day and or $50 to $100. And that's a killer group agreement of fines and costs. Mr. Hurtado Sotelo, you understand that if I don't follow the agreement, I do something different, you'd have the opportunity to withdraw your plea today.
He asked me to repeat.
Okay. All right. All right. You can put down your hand, sir. All right. Mr. Gissemi, anything towards a factual basis?
No, Your Honor.
All right. I find the factual basis to be knowing, voluntarily, and accurately made. And is any objection to immediate sentencing, Ms. Crackmolny?
No objection, Your Honor.
Allocution of Mr. Gissemi.
Your Honor, as I explained before, he immediately paid his speeding ticket. Unfortunately, he did not have his Nicaraguan driver's license in his possession that day. And by paying the ticket immediately, that showed some level of accepted responsibility on his behalf. And he knows how to drive because he drove in Nicaragua. So he doesn't pose a danger to the community in terms of this specific incident. I do have to advise him of the fact that he is applying for asylum in the United States, and this may in fact have some consequences on his asylum application. Other than that, we ask respectfully to follow the recovery.
All right. And does your client need some time to make the payment to the city of Lansing?
I don't believe so.
All right, Mr. Hurtado Sotelo, anything you'd like to say to the court before the court passes sentence?
I'm sorry, Your Honor, I had
No
two
worries.
people talking at the same time.
I just asked Mr. Hurtado Sotelo if he has anything to say to the court before the court passes sentence. All right. I'm going to follow the Killebrew agreement as indicated, and that's the amended complaint. So I will set fines at $50, costs at $50, crime victims' rights fee of $75, and state fee of $50. So for a grand total of $225 to the city of Lansing. This is as Mr. Gissemi indicated, I think this is abstractable on some level to the Secretary of State. That's $225 to the city of Lansing. My understanding, Mr. Hurtado Sotelo, you can make that payment today. Is that correct? All right. Anything else for the record in 25-02053, Ms. Crackmolny?
Nothing for the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Gissemi.
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Thank you.
It was a pleasure seeing you.
It was a pleasure to see you too, sir. You're all set, Mr. Hurtado Sotelo. We'll see you soon. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
I'm gonna call it actually.
Is this the compliance measure?
Yes, Your Honor. This is Ms. Farrell.
This is the bond.
Farrell. Your Honor. There are two code compliance cases today.
Oh. Farrell, Tamara Farrell. All right, so we're on the record in docket 25-0002621. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Tamara Farrell. Appearances for the record, Ms. Crackmolny.
Elizabeth Parkolny on behalf of the city of Lansing.
And ma'am, you are Tamara Farrell, is that correct?
That is correct.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for a compliance matter on 25002621. Ms. Crock-Mulney, how we proceed?
Your Honor, the city would be making a motion to dismiss. For compliance purposes.
All right, so on this ticket, it's written as a ticket. There's compliance on the matter. The city has been satisfied with the compliance that's been taking place, and so the ticket is dismissed, ma'am. It's dismissed without prejudice, which means that people could reissue if they choose to, but realistically today, the case is dismissed. Anything else for the record in 25002621, Ms. Crock-Mulney?
Nothing, Your Honor.
You're all set, Ms. Farrell. Thank you for your appearance.
Your Honor, I'm also ready to go on Mr. Bala.
Okay, let's go on Mr. Bala. All right, so we're on the record in docket 25002631. That is the city of Lansing versus Malik Bala. Appearances for the record, Ms. Crock-Mulney.
Elizabeth Crock-Mulney on behalf of the city of Lansing.
And sir, you are Malik Bala, is that correct?
Yes.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for a code compliance case on this file. Ms. Crock-Mulney, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, I've had the opportunity to speak with the code officer as well as Mr. Bala, and he is aware that a re-inspection has to be scheduled. We are already going to ask for 30 days. So if we could ask for 30 days for compliance purposes.
All right, and that's a fair statement, Mr. Bala. The re-inspection's got to take place to see if compliance has been met, and we're going to adjourn this out after the re-inspection. All right, so we'll adjourn 30 days to
January 6th at 9.
January 6th at 9 o'clock. All right, so we've adjourned this to January 6th at 9 o'clock for the continuation on the show cause pursuant to the ticket and the re-inspection. Anything else for the record in 25002631, Ms. Crock-Mulney?
Nothing to the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Ball, do you have any questions of me? You should be all set. Thank you, sir. We have, I think you can see. We have subtles too. I don't see Cron subtles, but and we have subtles. I don't think we have Middlebrook. And you can see that. I think you can see the rest. Who's next to Miss Crock-Mulney?
Subtle is presented. I don't know if I think Suttles is George's.
Mr. Harris, do you have anything ready?
Yes, Your Honor, I'm running on Devontae Brown, Jamie Brooks Hudson, and then I believe also Michael Yates, who's over Polycom.
Brooks Hudson Brown. I don't see Brown on here.
I believe it may have already been dismissed, Your Honor.
Yeah, I don't see.
Do
Do you have?
The prosecutor indicated that it was going to be dismissed on
All right.
Friday. Mr. Brown still came in because I wasn't aware if it was being dismissed today or if the nollie had already been filed.
It was already filed.
Yeah, it must have been
Okay.
already filed. So Brooks Hudson, and then who's the third? Who's the third one?
The other one would be Michael Yates, who's on Zoom.
Yates. All right. Let's go on Brooks Hudson.
Sitting outside. I'll go.
All right. Okay.
Are you represented by an attorney? Okay, I can't speak to you then. Mr. Harris, one of the clients is. Oh, it's for you. Oh, never mind.
And George is talking to the client.
All right. All right, so we're on the record in docket 25-03004 and 25L295891. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Hymet Brooks Hudson. Appearances for the record, Ms. Crockmole.
Elizabeth Kirkmonley on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Jamie Brooks Hudson, who is standing to my right. Mr. Brooks Hudson, if you could please state your first and last name for the record.
Jamie Brooks Hudson.
Thank you, sir. All right, this is the time to set for a pretrial and another ticket for Jamie Brooks Hudson. Ms. Crockmole, how we proceed?
Your Honor, the city would be making a request to adjourn this matter so that it can touch base with the victim in this matter.
Point, Your Honor, we would either request that the court adjourn or perhaps set for a final pretrial, whatever the court's preference.
I think we'll set it for final pretrial, work some time in so you can contact the victim in the case, but we'll keep it going. Do you have any time frame on the final pretrial, Mr. Harris or Ms. Crockmole?
I would leave that up to the city, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Crockmole.
Seeing as the holidays are coming up, Your Honor, I'd say probably 45 days. I would say 30, but there are too many holidays
So
between now and then.
January 6th about?
Yes,
Okay.
Your Honor.
So we can set it for that January 6th date
At 8:30.
at 8:30. All right. All right, so we've reset this for continued negotiations and discussions for January 6th at 8:30. Anything else for the record on docket 25-03004 or 25L295891? I've set the formal hearing at the same time, so we'll have them both.
Thank you.
Anything else, Ms. Crockmole?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris?
That's for the defense, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Brooks Hudson, we'll see you on January 6th at 8:30. Thank you for your appearance.
Ms. Brooks Hudson, I just wanted to get your copy of your notice. You can see. See there, I'll bring your copy of it.
Who's that?
Marissa Cole, Your Honor. I did sign a nollie for her as well. I'm not sure if you received it yet.
Yeah, we don't have her on the document today.
now he's already answered?
Yep.
All right.
So she should be all set, okay? That's why I couldn't find her name.
Because that interpreter has to be somewhere as well.
Yep, I'm.
Bongo Bakari?
Yes, Your Honor, that's correct.
He has our business use. Here for him. He's gonna try to do substitutes this question. We got his uncle. So he can, set up a jury trial or another hearing. He wants to get it done. For that. He can't force it to take it. So,
Set it for jury trial, the plan that we will resolve.
okay.
All right, so we're on the record in docket 25-02311. That is, let me swear you in. Okay, almost forgot. All right, so sir, please state your name and spell your first name and last name for the record.
My name is Abdallah Mkoma, first name Abdalla, last name Mukoma.
Please raise your right hand, sir. Do you solemnly swear affirm that you will truly, accurately, and impartially interpret in the matter now before the court and not divulge confidential communications? So if you got under the penalty of perjury.
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Just let me know if I get going a little fast. We are on the record in 25-02311.
Sema tuko kwa record 25-06-311.
That's the city of Lansing versus Abango Bakari.
Yani ni city of Lansing na Abango Bakari.
Appearances for the record, Ms. Crockmoley.
Yaani wenye walikuja waseme majina yao, anaulizwa yeye mwanasheria kule.
Elizabeth Kirkmoney on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Anasema kwamba Elizabeth Craigmore yeye anasimamia watu wa City of Lansing.
Mr. Ned.
George Net APD on behalf of my client is staying to my right.
Anasema George Net na yeye ni mtu wako, ni mwanasheria wako, anasimamia wewe, umesimama mkono wa kulia.
And sir, you are Abango Bakari, is that correct?
Wewe unaitwa Bango Bakari? Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Asante.
This is time set for a final pretrial in the matter. Ms. Crockmoley, how are we proceeding today?
Hii habari tumepanga, yani ya mwisho kuongea kwamba ni tunaipanga namna gani. Craigmore yeye anaulizwa.
Your Honor, it's the city's understanding that Mr. Bakari has not completed a substance abuse assessment yet, but he does wish to complete one. So we would be setting this for a jury trial to build some time in for him to get that done.
Anasema kwamba Mr. Banko kwamba alipangiwa kwamba anaenda kachukuliwa vipimo vya ulevi, kwamba hajavipanga lakini anajaribu kuvifanya. Sasa hii na leo tunataka kuipanga kwamba tuende kwa msambo.
And that's a fair statement, Mr. Ned.
Kwamba mwanasheria yako anaulizwa hayo ni makubaliano, mmekubaliana?
Yes, Your Honor. In consultation, my client indicated, I think his uncle that was supposed to help him left the country.
Anasema kwamba ndio, hiyo ni ukweli, kwa sababu mjomba wake ndio alikuwa anatakikana msaidie na yeye hako kwa.
And that's the same person I provided the substance abuse assessment information to at the last hearing. Or the hearing
yule
before.
mtu kwamba nilimpa hizi habari, yeye alizichukua leo kwamba ni wafuatilie hizo habari.
So we've adjourned a couple times for the assessment. So how long are we looking for the jury trial?
Anasema kwamba tumebadilisha muda mrefu, sasa mnataka mrefu gani hapo?
Yeah, Your Honor, the longer the better. I just now provided him the information. He's gonna call today and set one up today.
Anasema kwamba ukipata kwamba muda mrefu ni sawa, kwa sababu nilimpa tu saa hizi habari ili afuatilie.
I think we have the jury trials on January 6th, right?
I mean, you do, but they meet later. I can find another day.
Okay. Let's set it for January 6th. That'll get through the holidays.
Anasema kwamba tutakuja kwamba ni mwezi wa kwanza tarehe 6.
So we've set it for jury trial on January 6th at 8:15. We've already adjourned it twice for assessment, so that's kind of, I mean.
Yeah, I think the name was interpreter, maybe. Was it?
Well, we had an interpreter ordered as September 4th. We adjourned for assessment on October 20th at 8:30. We adjourned for assessment and for immigration attorney to November 24th. And that's our date. Now we're adjourning it to January 6th. So we're just running out of time. Okay. So Mr. Bakari, you should make it this the highest priority.
Anasema hii jaribu kweli kwamba ujaribu fanyiziwe hivyo vipimo.
We will need an interpreter for the jury trial set for January 6th.
Pia kwamba tutahitaji mkalimaji kwamba ni kwa kupanga ile ndevu ya msambo tarehe 6 mwezi wa kwanza
at 8:15, and I'll write in the register of actions that an interpreter is needed.
Anasema kwamba hiyo kwamba nitaandika kwamba wanahitaji mkalimaji na ni saa 2:15 za asubuhi.
Anything else for the record in 2502-311, Ms. Crockmoley?
Yaani kuna nini nyingine unataka kuongeza kwamba ni kwa hii 02511 anauliza mwanasheria kule.
Nothing to the city, Your Honor.
Anasema watu wa serikali hawana kitu cha kuongeza.
Mr. Ned.
Na Mr. Ned na anasema hana kitu cha kuongeza.
Mr. Bakari, do you have any questions of me?
Mr. Bakari, uko na swali na mwanasheria na katiba? Uko na swali? No.
We'll see you on January 6th at 8:15 for jury trial.
Yaani tutaonana mwezi wa kwanza tarehe 6 saa 2:15.
Thank you for your assistance today.
Thank you. I leave you, Anna.
You're all set. Thank you.
Yeah, makes sense. You said I think you were adjourning.
So,
All right. We should call some of these people on the.
Yes, Your Honor.
Lenitra Middlebrook?
Miss Middlebrook is here. Laura Middlebrook. She's listed as Laura. Let's see. Is it, are you, Lenitra Middlebrook, are you, okay, let's call your case. Are you ready to go on that, Mr.?
Yes.
All right. All right, so we're on the record in docket 24 L2905251. That is the City of Lansing versus Lenitra Middlebrook. Appearances for the record, Ms. Crockmolney.
Elizabeth Crookmoley on behalf of the City of Lansing.
Mr. Ned.
George Net APD about my client was appearing via Zoom.
And ma'am, you are Lenitra Middlebrook, is that correct?
That is correct. That's correct.
And you can hear me all right, Ms. Middlebrook?
Yes, I can. Yes.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for a City of Lansing pretrial. Ms. Crockmolney, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, Ms. Middlebrook's license is now valid, so the city would be making a motion to dismiss.
Okay. Is that a fair statement, Mr. Annette?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. So this ticket, it's written on a ticket. It'll be dismissed without prejudice. For our purposes, that means the case is dismissed for compliance purposes. Anything else for the record in 24 L2905251, Ms. Crockmolney?
Nothing for the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Annette?
No, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Middlebrook, you're all set. Thank you for your appearance today.
You're welcome. Have a great day. Great day.
You too.
Your Honor, who are these individuals on Zoom?
All right, so we have, I would think that's Miranda Zavala.
Is there an attorney of record on that?
No. And then on the Ingham Gale, Michael Yates.
Maybe Harry's.
Yeah, that one is.
Is that Mr. Harris?
Mhm.
Oh, can he go for a bongo?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
There's a pen.
And then
No, who's your attorney? I don't know. I'm supposed to be here. Oh, it's. You know, like, oh, you can answer.
and then Kron Suttles is here. And is that Mr. Ned?
Yeah.
It's two formal hearings and a final pretrial on Mr. Suttles or Kron Suttles. And should we start calling some failed to appears?
Yes, Your Honor.
All
I
right.
think we should.
All right, and Mr. Ned, you'll step in for that?
Yes.
All right. So let's go on bibs. We're on the record in 20-00798. And the accompanying ticket of 06-255-31-1312. That is the City of Lansing versus Jasmine Bibbs. Appearances for the record, Ms. Crockmolney.
Elizabeth Crookmoley on behalf of the City of Lansing.
Mr. Annette.
George Net APD on behalf of my client here today.
This is a time set for a final pretrial on the matter on a driving while license suspended and the accompanying ticket. This was scheduled for 8:30. It is now 11:05. It would appear that the defendant has failed to appear. For the final pretrial. And there's two final pretrials. We have a felony warrant out for Ms. Bibbs. Ms. Crockmolney, how would you like to proceed?
Your Honor, I don't see any previous failures to appear on this case. However, given the felony warrant, the city would request an immediate bench warrant be issued.
All right, I have some failed to appears. I have a failed to appear in front of Judge Alderson June of 2020, and I failed to appear on November of 2020, and then we lost track. Because she wasn't arraigned again till it looks like 2025. She was arraigned as of 2021. Mr. Ned, have you had any opportunity to contact Ms. Bibbs?
I think it's a him. I don't know, but yes, I have.
All right.
My last note indicated they had a meeting with Secretary of State last Monday, and that's the last time I gave them a call.
I think the felony warrant probably has taken precedence on some level. All right, so we'll issue an immediate bench warrant. On file 2020-00798. And then I think the civil infract, or, oh, that's improper plate. That's also a misdemeanor, I think. Let me make sure that's.
I have to see those as well.
Yeah.
I'm off for a second.
Yeah, they're both misdemeanors. So, all right, bench warrant will be issued on both files. Thank you for your appearance today.
Mr. Carter was pro first. We can call that Mr.
All right. All right, so we're on the record in docket 23-01803. That is the City of Lansing versus Jordan Carter. Appearances for the record, Ms. Crockmullin.
Elizabeth Crockmullin on behalf of the City of Lansing.
Okay, this was scheduled for 8:30. It's now 11:08. I do not see Jordan Carter in the Zoom courtroom. There's nobody answering by that name in the hall, in the physical courtroom. And there's been nobody by that name in the hallway. It would appear that the defendant has failed to appear for the final pretrial today. Ms. Crockmullin, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, I believe this is Mr. Carter's first failure to appear. So the city respectfully defers to the court on how they wish to proceed.
All right, I'll issue a bench warrant with a 48-hour hold for Ms. Carter. This has been adjourned twice before. And D has never had representation, but this was set the last time for November 24th at 8:30, which means that Ms. Carter got notice given to her. So I'll issue a bench warrant with a 48-hour hold. I think this is a traffic offense. Anything else for the record in 23-01803, Ms. Crockmullin?
Nothing for the city, Your Honor.
Yeah, this is mine. I'll take it out. There's no, I don't use for racks. That was up to like a week ago. So I might have got it by now.
So who did you want to call next?
Aaron Bolt was a failure to appear.
Aaron Bolt is not an FTA. He was picked up on a new trespassing charge.
And he's in custody
He's
right
in
now.
custody with LPD. They're asking us to arraign the new charge.
Oh.
But I don't know if they're doing poly or if they expect me to go get him, but I believe it's by poly.
I would assume it's by Polly, but we haven't gotten it.
I asked the jail clerk who asked us to arraign if they were gonna zoom in on poly or not. She hasn't responded.
All right.
He's not an FTA
Oh, thank you
nonetheless.
so much. AKA an adjournment.
Well, I know, well,
We
let's
still have
wait,
to
let's see if
arraign
they come in.
We have to, judge said he would arraign him on the new
Yeah,
charge.
because I've got the ticket right here on Bolt.
Yeah,
So
that's the new fresh.
I've got the so that, and then I've got the two files I'll put. But if they don't bring them on, then we can't arraign them and we can't do the pretrial.
I asked, I'm just waiting for a response.
All right. He's got 3 files and a ticket and an arraignment. All right. How about Juan Mendiola Garcia?
I think we already did that one.
Okay.
I don't have this one.
We need to look up.
So did we already do Juan Mendiola Garcia?
That was when we were setting for 2:30, Your Honor, so we could get you the body.
Oh,
over.
all right, that's. All right, that was a no contest. How about Cron Suttles? Are we ready on Cron Suttles?
Mr. Need, do you need to talk to you, Mr. Settles?
No, I'm ready on that.
All right. Let's go on. So we're on the record in 25 L295642. 29 59641. And 29 59643. That is the City of Lansing versus Cron Suttles. And Cron Suttles, you'll have to unmute yourself.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay. Appearances for the record, Miss Crockmolney.
Elizabeth Crockmolney on behalf of the City of Lansing.
Mr. Ned.
George Net APD about my client is appearing via Zoom.
And sir, you are Cron Suttles, is that correct?
Hey, Ron Suttles, yes.
K. Ron Suttles. Okay, thank you. This is a time set for two formal hearings and a final pretrial. Ms. Crockmolney, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, I'll defer to Mr. Need.
Mr. Annette.
Jury trial date, Your Honor.
So I'm going to set the two formal hearings, no proof of insurance and violation of basic speed on the same jury trial. And then the fail to display will be set for jury trial on
January 6th at 8:15.
January 6th at 8:15. Formal hearing is also set for that same time of January 6th at 8:15. And then the violation of speed law is also set for January 6th at 8:15. Jury instructions should be the week before the January 6th date. And this will be set for, as indicated, January 6th at 8:15. Anything else for the record in docket 25-295-59641, 42, or 43, Ms. Crockmolney?
Nothing for the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Annette? All right. All right, Mr. Suttles, we'll see you on that January 6th date. That'll be live in person on the 6th floor of City Hall of Lansing.
All right, thank you.
All right, thank you.
No problem.
All right, I've got.
That representative
We do
correct?
not represent Ms. Foley, Your Honor.
Okay. Your Honor, if I may have just 5 minutes to speak with
Yeah,
her.
yeah.
Did you want to meet with her?
Yes, please.
I do show there is a file where we represent her, but not this file.
All right. All right, Ms. Zavala, I'm going to place you in to meet with the city attorney concerning this matter. So I'm going to place you in room.
I'm signing back on it. Looks like I got one.
Yeah. So Ms. Zavala, I'll put you in room 1. Post 1, visit 4. And then I'll put the city attorney in the same room.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. I think you just put post 2 in. I think you want to put post 1 in.
Talking to me?
Yeah.
I haven't put anyone in. I'm doing benchmark.
Maybe I did it. All right, let's do.
You got a fair chance today.
Did. Didn't want to move him. So post 1, visit 4. Let's move to room 3. And then Ms. All right, so we're on the record in 24 L2840261. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Michael Bernier. I do not see a Michael Bernier in the Zoom courtroom or physical courtroom. There's nobody by that name in the hallway. It would appear that the defendants failed to appear for the show cause hearing. This is set for 11. It is now 11:27. And the court will issue an immediate bench warrant for the non-appearance. So that's all for the record in 24 L2840261. And then we're on the record in docket 25012444. This is set for show cause in regards to a debt of $200 to the city of Lansing. This was set for 11 o'clock. It is now 11:27. It would appear that defendants failed to appear for show cause. I do not see Diego Terry in the Zoom courtroom. There's nobody by that name in the physical courtroom or hallway. And the court will issue an immediate bench warrant for the non-appearance for show cause. That's all for the record in 2501-244. Then we're on the record in 25 L2923792. Show cause has been set for today for non-payment to the city of Lansing. Looks like sentencing or exception of responsibility on a civil infraction. This was set for show cause. Defendants failed to appear. It was set for show cause for 11 o'clock. It is now 11:28. And it would appear that defendants failed to appear for show cause, and an immediate bench warrant is entered for the fail to appear. I do not see Devin Virgil in the Zoom courtroom or the physical courtroom, and nobody answers by that name in the hallway. That's all for the record in 25 L2923792. Then we're on the record in 2403165R1. That is the city of Lansing versus Terry Winters. This was scheduled for 11 o'clock. It is now 11:29. It would appear that Terry Winters has failed to appear for the show cause. I do not see Terry Winters in the Zoom courtroom or physical courtroom. Nobody by that name in the hallway. And an immediate bench warrant is issued for the fail to appear today. That's all for the record in 2403165. We can call the 11:30s after the 15 minutes. Grace time.
Your Honor, if I may.
Yes.
I don't mean to step out of turn here. My 11:30, I'm a surety for a show cause, and he is not going to show up today because he's currently in the Clinton County Jail.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. So we can probably call that one.
Okay, that's, I wasn't trying to step out.
Yeah,
of
that's,
Your Honor.
well, but that, if he's not, if we don't expect him here.
That is 02460.
Della Marcher?
Yes, sir.
Oh. This is a journey.
Okay.
Yeah, let's get a new date. Just ask her the day, I'll tell them.
Okay.
I'll waste awesome and then. As soon as they're more. This month, okay, we're good. I don't know.
Right.
Okay.
Reset it till I was recent, but then they will have it.
Again, I don't have Della
Oh,
Marcher.
I gotta go up.
Well,
Yeah.
Oh, you know why? Because I gotta go pull the file. That's why. I didn't want to pull it because if he were to get picked up for something over the weekend, he would have gotten a range on it. I gotta go pull it.
All right, let's pull it with, because we have somebody from the, so we'll call that as soon as we get the file.
Okay, no problem.
Yeah, that would
Thank
be
you.
Good, then you can probably not be.
Today.
Did you want to bring back Miss Zavala?
Did you? Yes, Your Honor, because there seems to be some confusion on whether or not she is represented. She says that she's represented by Mr. John Lee. I don't know if.
That's on, probably on her felony.
That's what I think, but.
This is not a felony.
No, it's.
Why was she denied this case?
If she applied on this.
I don't think she applied on, I think this is a trespassing.
And if she's indicating she wants one now, I have up-to-date information and we would, if the court's willing to reset it or suffer
She,
from.
I can adjourn it. I don't have a problem with that.
As long as she's asking for an attorney on this case.
Where's Sandra Ulomi? All right. All right, so you can come up here and we'll do Mr. Delamarter. We're on the record in docket 2502-460. That is the city of Lansing versus Mark Delamarter was set for show cause today. And then, sir, you're here on behalf of the bonding agency, is that correct?
Yes, my name is Michael, common spelling, last name Gold, Golf Oscar, Larry, representing Leo's bail bonds.
All right. This time set for show cause. My understanding that Mr. Delamarter is currently in the Clinton County.
Yes, Your Honor. He has been in the Clinton County jail since October 12th. I called and verified this morning he is still there.
Okay. All right, and so we can rid him out for the show cause, but how do you want to proceed, Mr. I don't have your name.
Goal. It's okay. My office submitted a statement of surrender, I believe Friday, and the clerk advised us to still appear this morning.
Just in case?
Just in case, yes, Your Honor. We wish to revoke the bond.
Unrevoked. Surrender was sent Friday.
I believe it was Thursday or Friday, Your Honor. Please do not quote me on that.
All right, so I'm not going to issue a fail to appear, but we will revoke the bond. We'll acknowledge that you were here. So, and then we'll writ. I guess we'll have to writ Mr. Delamarter off to answer to the show cause himself. Anything else for the record in 2502-460, Mr. Gold?
No, Your Honor.
You should be all set, sir. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
You also said they would let him go over that.
Instead of writing him out, you wanna just give him an extension?
Or how about did they do it?
I don't think they do poly in Clinton County. It just seems kind of silly to go to written for show cause.
Well, this one is a bond.
Oh. is that
Yeah.
different?
So, yeah, so they're revoking his bond, so.
I don't think he's.
Anyway.
Yeah, I think now bond was set. They revoked the bond.
He must have failed to appear.
Yeah,
And so now they.
he did. He failed to appear on August 22nd.
I'm not even gonna be mad at that.
And they left on for prelim. This is failed to appear for a felony.
Yeah.
So know where he is. So let's rid him out for the prelim.
They have.
Yeah, and they'll have to, and then they can arraign him on the.
We can rid him for the show cause and then he'll get arraigned for the prelim.
Yeah, and then he can get arraigned for the prelim.
I hesitated to leave because there was discussion. Am I still all set?
You're all set.
Okay.
We're trying to figure out the most efficient way to get the defendant here for his felony.
I will gladly go pick him up if that's what you
Yeah,
like.
Thank you, Mr. Gold.
You have yourself a good one.
You too. All right, I think we're gonna have to rid him out because he's got to get arraigned on that. And
This is the most current one.
I think you are absolutely right, Addie.
You got rear-ended and when the police came.
I still think, yeah.
Oh, we.
Yeah.
Right.
So that means that you
No,
like
yeah,
violated.
when you stop them,
something.
like, you're not free to leave.
Okay.
They never put Mr. Bolt on, did they?
That's 2027.
I just got an email back. LPD should be zooming in shortly.
Oh, okay. Maybe that's Sandra Wolomi.
Whoever wants to talk.
Who's next, Miss Mulney?
Your Honor, we can go on a few of Mr. Harris's cases.
All right. Is Gamble a proper?
Gamble is mine, Your Honor, and unfortunately, he does not seem to be here.
All right, let's go on Ryan Gamble. This is right. So we're on the record in docket 23 L2797751. That is the City of Lansing versus Ryan Gamble. Appearances for the record, Ms. Crock-Molney.
Elizabeth Crook-Molney on behalf of the City of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Ryan Gamble, who unfortunately does not seem to be here in person or via Zoom, Your Honor. At this point, I do not have any information to provide to the court regarding the failure to appear. As far as I show in our notes, I don't know if there's been any, and there was a previous failure to appear, but it looks like
for arraignment.
Yes, for arraignment. And then it seemed like there was a late appearance at the last court date.
Right.
However, it's now 11:38 and I believe this was scheduled for 10. If the court would consider a 48-hour hold before issuing a bench warrant, I would be requesting that, Your Honor.
Any objection to the bench warrant with a 48-hour hold for the defendant's non-appearance?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Where the defendants failed to appear for the pretrial, we'll issue a bench warrant with a 48-hour hold. As it does appear that this is a traffic offense and that any fail to appear has been for arraignment purposes, which would mean that that's the males involved. Anything else for the record in 23 L2797751, Ms. Crock-Molney?
Nothing to the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris.
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
And then who else did you have?
I am ready on Michael Yates, Your Honor.
Michael Yates. Mr. Yates is. Didn't we have Willie Wilson here?
Called already.
Yeah, he's got like 3 prior show causes. I wish I'd known. I wish I'd looked down because he's got all kinds of stuff. All right, where's Yates? Where's Michael Yates? All right, Mr. Yates, we'll call your case. We're on the record in docket 2503281. That is the City of Lansing versus Michael Yates. Appearances for the record, Ms. Crock-Molney.
Elizabeth Crook-Molney on behalf of the City of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Yates, who appears via Polycom from the ICJ. Mr. Yates, if you could please state your first and last name for the record.
Yeah, my name is Michael Yates. Michael Yates.
Thank you. And you can hear me all right, Mr. Yates?
Yes, I can.
All right. This is the time set for pretrial in the matter. Ms. Crock-Molney, how are we proceeding, or would you like to defer?
Your Honor, the city will be requesting an adjournment so that we can order the body cam and view it.
Yes, I had discussed that with the prosecutor, Your Honor, and I would be requesting that we also get the body cam so I could go over it and discuss it with Mr. Yates. At this point, I believe we would be requesting a new pretrial date for that discovery purpose.
All right. So for the discovery issued, about how long for the body cam to make sure that he's got, that Mr. Harris has discovery?
At least 4 weeks, Your Honor.
Okay. So we'll do 30 days out or after the holidays, depending on.
January 6th at 9.
Okay, January 6th at 9 o'clock. So we'll set it for January 6th at 9 o'clock for discovery issues on the adjournment. Anything else for the record in 25033281, Ms. Crock-Molney?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris.
Can I just confirm, Your Honor, what's the bond on this file?
I have a PR bond on this file, so he must be in on something else.
Yeah, that's what I believe. I believe there might be another matter that's
right.
Another probation matter or something that's holding Mr. Yates.
Did you I don't know what's holding Mr. Yates. And then I'll leave it to you if you want to recheck whether you want to give him some small bond to collect or not. Okay. All right. So we've reset this for January 6th at 9 o'clock on 25033281. Thank you for your appearance today. You're all set, Mr. Yates.
If we can adjourn Miss Zavala. So
Miranda Zavala. All right, so we're on the record in docket 2501527. That is the City of Lansing versus Miranda Zavala. And there's another file out there that Ms. Zavala is represented on. And then she wants representation on this file too.
Is that, I was gonna ask her.
All right.
What it is, that she.
They might be related.
Oh,
I'm hesitant because I have an ethical obligation, so I
Okay.
don't wanna.
So, Ms. Zavala, do you want representation on this trespass file?
Oh, this is the trespass?
Yeah, this is a trespass file. It's not, you have representation on the other I think a felony file from Mr. Lee, I think.
Yeah, that's what I thought it was today. Sorry about that.
So did you want representation on this? This still comes with a 90-day. I think it's a 90-day misdemeanor. Did you want to talk to the public defender about being represented on this file? It's probably not a bad idea.
Okay, yeah, I guess I'll get representation.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good way of wrapping it up, and then you should get legal representation. So we'll adjourn this file and let you. So now you know, Mr. Ned knows that you might be that his office needs to talk to you on this file, and then you might want to talk to Mr. Lee about the trespass, just so he knows it's out there with the public defender's office, because he's being assigned on your felony case. All right, ma'am?
Okay, thank you so much.
All right, we'll adjourn this one to.
December 22nd at 9:30.
Okay, December 22nd at 9:30. In the meantime, the public defender is aware that there's a trespass file, so they may be contacting you, but Mr. Lee should know so he could work this into any type of plea agreement. Okay.
Okay, thank you so much.
You're all set, Ms. Zavala. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you.
We don't know where Bold is, right?
We just got word, we just received an email from the jail clerk that he was released on a PR bond for medical reasons this morning. So
I don't think he's gonna show up. I just have this, all right, so let's go on.
we won't be arraigning him either.
And he's not gonna get arraigned, so I'll give that file back. 2503-524.
Will that be a reset with a date or just to be determined?
We're gonna give him a date. I don't know where to send it though, because he's homeless. But I don't think that, I think that's the nature of him being picked up, but he was PR bonded, so. I don't think we can blame him for the bench warrant, but he should be here. I'll leave it to the city to work all that out. So we're on the record in docket 2503-197, 2503-206, and 2503-261. That is the City of Lansing versus Aaron Bolt. Appearances for the record, Ms. Crackmolney.
Elizabeth Kirkmoley on behalf of the City of Lansing.
Mr. Ned.
George Annette APD on behalf of my client.
Okay, it is my understanding that Mr. Bolt got a PR bonded from, these are all trespassing cases, and Mr. Bolt is homeless. And this was set on October 28th for pretrial. So Mr. Bolt would have been given a notice on that date. On October 21st, October 28th, and the two trespasses on October 28th. I would think he's here and we adjourned it, so he would be giving a physical, my court officer usually gives physical notice. And there's no indication there was a bench warrant on that date. So I think he's got notice to appear, but he was picked up on another file, and then he was bench warranted. And then he was trespassed. So Ms. Crackmolney, how did you want to proceed?
Your Honor, the city would request a bench warrant, but whether or not it's a 48-hour hold or not, we defer to the court.
Yeah, Mr. Ned, you can get your, I'm more than happy to give you a 48-hour hold. I just don't know, I don't know how we'd get any notice to Mr. Bolt, any effective notice. But let's go ahead and set it and see what happens on that. Yeah, because I mean, that's what happens. So I'm gonna issue a bench warrant with a 48-hour hold. These are all trespassing cases. This was set for 10:30. It's now 11:48. And a bench warrant 48-hour hold is set on 25-03-197. Set, and that was set for 10:30, and it is now 11:48. With a 48-hour hold on 25-03-206. Bench warrant is set and with a 48-hour hold. And then on 25-03-261, set for 10:30. It is now 11:49. FTA for pretrial, and a bench warrant with a 48-hour hold is set. I do not see a Mr. Bolt in the Zoom courtroom or physical courtroom. I want to turn that phone off. I think that's the second or third time. So, yeah, so I mean, that phone's gonna keep ringing, okay? So I'm gonna issue a bench warrant with a bond forfeiture on 25-03-261. We also had the arraignment file pulled just in case, and he's gonna have to get arraigned on the new file. So anything else for the record in 25-3197-3206 or 3261, Ms. Crackman?
Nothing for the city, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you. All right, Mr. Ned, anything else on that?
No, Your Honor.
And you might want to turn that on off.
Trying to turn it off.
Yeah, because it's not going to stop ringing. Evidently, it's not going to stop ringing. Okay. All right. Gail Garris.
Oh, Bush is here?
I believe we already issued the bench warrant.
On Garris.
No.
Oh, I'm here. I'm here.
Sharon Bush.
Yes, I'm here.
I think you're really late.
I'm so late.
Yeah, so you're gonna so I think a bench warrant's been issued for you. And you're pro on all your cases except Stan, yeah, I mean, you're really late.
I know.
Okay. Mr. Ned, you ready on Miss
Gail?
Gail? All right, so we're on the record in 25-03032 and the accompanying tickets of 25 L2929633 and 32. Appearances for the record, Ms. Crock-Mulney.
Elizabeth Crook-Mulney on behalf of the city Lansing.
Mr. Ned, you gotta be kidding me.
I'm so sorry.
How about turning it off?
I tried.
You might want to turn that off.
I can't get, I'm trying. I can't get.
How about putting it in the hallway so it's not in my courtroom?
Well, I can, because I can't, I've been trying to turn it off. I can't get it to turn off.
Yeah, put it in the hallway just until your case is done. Right, so we're on the record in 25-03032 or the two tickets. Appearances for the record, Ms. Garris. I mean, Ms. Crock-Mulney.
Elizabeth Crook-Mulney on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Ned.
George and Ned APD on behalf of my client saying, am I right?
And ma'am, you are Gail Garland Garris, is that correct?
Yes.
Thank you. This is the time set for a pretrial and an explanation for the two tickets. Ms. Crock-Mulney, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, I will defer to Mr. Anid.
Mr. Ned.
My client, can we set it for another date, Your Honor? I don't have, and I'm not, just another court date, at least 3 to 4 weeks out. I don't have Discovery right now.
Okay, we'll set for final pretrial and you'll get discovery on this matter we'll set the formal hearings for final pretrial. And we'll set. All right, so we're gonna set this for final pretrial for discovery purposes. And we'll set it January 6th. Yeah. Yeah.
8:30.
Okay.
Need a piece of paper.
January 6th at 8:30.
Okay.
January 6th at 8:30 for 25L2929632 and 25L2929633. 6 at 8:30. All right, so we've set for final pretrial on that date. That'll be live in person on the 6th floor City Hall of Lansing. Ms. Garris, it'd be a good idea to learn to turn that phone off, okay?
Okay.
Especially for that January 6th date, that you do not want the phone on. Trust me, okay? Ms. Crackbaldy, anything else on any one of those files from the city?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Haddad?
Yeah, thank you.
All right, Ms. Garris, you're all set. Thank you for your appearance
Okay,
today.
wait for your piece of paper. Olivia, yeah,
Yeah, it's got a print.
make sure you show. I'm not going to take care of it. Don't go to the library.
All right. It will keep me all right.
I'm ready on George Rojas Orozco.
Rojas Orozco.
Yeah.
All right. All right, so we're on the record in 25L2959201. That is the City of Lansing versus Jorge Rojas Orozco or George Rojas Orozco. Appearances for the record, Ms. Crackmullen.
Elizabeth Crackmullen on behalf of the City of Lansing.
Mr. Net.
George and Eddie beating about my client's stake, am I right?
And sir, you are, is it pronounced George or Jorge?
Jorge.
Jorge Rojas Orozco. Is that correct? Yes. Thank you. This time set for a pretrial in the matter. Ms. Crackmullen, how you proceed?
Your Honor, I'll defer to Mr. Annette.
Mr. Net.
I believe there is a civil infraction offer of impeding traffic of, I believe it's 257.676B, which gets rid of the misdemeanor, Your Honor. My client I wish to accept responsibility on my client's behalf.
All right. And impeding traffic comes with a fine of what?
I think 135.
135?
You'll be able to pay it today.
All right. All right, and as indicated, you'll be accepting responsibility on behalf of your client.
Yes, Your Honor.
And is that your understanding, Mr. Rojas Orozco?
Yes.
All right. All right, so we will amend the ticket. Count one. To the civil infraction of impeding traffic. And just so we're working from the same time ticket, this all occurred on August 10th, 2025 at South Martin Luther King Boulevard on South Martin Luther King Boulevard at or near West Miller. At or near West Miller. All right. And you accept responsibility on behalf of your client on that date and time on August 10th, 2025 for impeding traffic. Is that correct, Mr. Annette?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. That'll be $135 to the City of Lansing. And Mr. Ned, you indicated your client can make that payment today. All right. All right, $135 to the City of Lansing. Anything else for the record in 25L2959201, Miss Crackmullen?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Ned, anything else on this file?
Should we go now or should we wait a few minutes?
I'm gonna give the file to Ms. Slaviak. So if you file, when she leaves, you know, they're gonna have that you pled to a civil infraction.
Okay.
All right. That's all for the record. Thank you for your appearance today, sir.
Thank you.
Yasmin Thomas.
It's my client, Your Honor.
All right.
I'm ready to go on both her.
Ready to go on Ms. Thomas? Yasmin Thomas. All right, so we're on the record in docket 25-03074 and the accompanying tickets of 25 L294353 and 31. That is the City of Lansing versus Yasmin Thomas. Appearances for the record, Ms. Crockmole.
Elizabeth Corponi on behalf of the City of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Ms. Yasmin Thomas, who appears via Zoom, Your Honor. Ms. Thomas, could you please state your first and last name for the court?
Hello, Your Honor. My name is Yasmin Thomas.
Thank you, Ms. Thomas. And you can hear me all right?
Yes, sir, I can.
All right. This is the time set for a pretrial in the matter. Ms. Crockmole, how are we proceeding, or would you like to defer to Mr. Harris?
I'll defer to Mr. Harris on this one, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris.
Yes, Your Honor. When I spoke with Ms. Thomas regarding this case, she indicates that she's currently in the process of trying to get her license. She reorganized. She previously had a permit, but it has since expired, so she's now planning to retake the permit exam. She believes she can get that and her license done within the next 60 days or so. So I would ask if the court would consider a 60-day adjournment to give her a bit of time for compliance, Your Honor.
Let's set it for final pretrial, but we'll set it out. And at that 60-day mark, we also have formal hearings on, well, the expired plates is a civil infraction and the insurance is a civil infraction. So we'll set those for formal hearings on the same date. And so a final pretrial 60 days out. We're in that vicinity. Okay.
January 20th.
Okay, January 20th at 8:30 for file 25-03074. Final pretrial for 8 on January 20th. The formal hearing is set for 25 L294353 and formal hearing is set on January 20th at 8:30. On file 25 L294353. All right, so this has all been set for January 20th, 8:30. That'll be live on the 6th floor of City Hall of Lansing, Ms. Thomas. And then we'll see that the discovery gets to your attorney at that time. All right, ma'am?
Okay, thank you so much.
Anything else for the record on dockets 25-03074, the accompanying tickets, Ms. Crockmole?
Nothing for the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
You're all set, Ms. Thomas. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you, sir. Bye-bye.
Lindsay Hall?
Yep, she is sitting outside, Your Honor. I can bring her in.
All right. We can call. Got one left for 2:30, right? We've got some show concerts. Oh, and then we have this. I'm okay to reset. Yeah, you want to just reset it? All right. All right, perfect. So we have not issued the, I have not signed that yet.
Yeah.
What's that? Is a new date for Miss Bush?
Yes.
Okay. All right, so we're on the record in docket 25-02111 and 25-02130. That is the City of Lansing versus Lindsay Hall. Appearances for the record, Ms. Crockmole.
Elizabeth Corponi on behalf of the City of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Miss Lindsay Hall, who is standing to my right, Your Honor. Ms. Hall, if you could please state your first and last name for the record.
Lindsay Hall.
Thank you. This is set for pretrial in the matter. Ms. Crockmoldy, how are we proceeding, or would you like to defer?
Your Honor, the city will actually be requesting an adjournment so that we can request the body cam from LVD.
And is that a fair statement, Mr. Harris?
Yes, Your Honor, I understand. I discussed that with Ms. Truckmolly from the city earlier today. I did also discuss the case and that request with my client. At this point, if the city is going to be adjourning for discovery purposes, we would simply ask that a copy of that discovery be sent to us.
All right. All right, so we'll adjourn for discovery purposes for both of these files, 2502-130 and 2502-111. About how long do you, for discovery purposes?
At least 30 days.
30 days. So 30 plus in that vicinity.
New January 6th.
January 6th at 9. All right, we've reset it for discovery purposes for January 6th at 9 o'clock on both files, 2502-130 and 2502-111. So this is a second pretrial, I think is what I'm not going to set it for final pretrial. So you can attend via Zoom or you can be here live just like you are now. Okay, ma'am? Anything else for the record in either one of these files, Ms. Crackmolden?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
Okay, we'll see you on January 6th at 9 o'clock. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Here, I got your notice.
And then let's call it Miss Bush. All right, so we're on the record in docket 20-01440, 20-01632, 21-633, and 24L2838582. That is the City of Lansing versus Sharon Bush. Appearances for the record, Ms. Crockmolden.
Elizabeth Carponi on behalf of the City of Lansing.
And ma'am, you are Sharon Bush, is that correct?
That's correct.
All right. This is the time set for, this was set for 9 o'clock. It's now 12. You've indicated that, so we issued a bench warrant. I have not signed that bench warrant. So we're going to reset it. We're going to reset it for another date. But Ms. Bush, if you hadn't shown up, there'd be 4 bench warrants set.
I know.
So,
Already know.
and I could, and you weren't here on time. We could just take you downstairs and have you processed. We're not going to do all that. But you got to be here next time. All right.
I am.
Okay.
I'm sorry about that.
No, that's fine. So we're going to quash. All right, quash on them. Just so it's not inadvertently set for you.
Okay.
All right, and then I think we picked the date of December 22nd at 9:30.
Yes.
All right. So we've rescheduled for 12/22 at 9:30. So there's that one. At 8:30. Then on 20-01633, we've rescheduled for December 22nd at 8:30. All right, Ms. Bush, you probably should come like 15 minutes early,
I am.
just in case.
Yes, I will.
All right. Anything else for the record? We've rescheduled those to December 22nd at 8:30. Anything else for the record on any of those cases? 20-01440, 20-01632, 20-01633, or the accompanying ticket, Ms. Crock-Mulney.
No, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Bush, we'll see you on that date. Thank you
Okay,
for your
thank
appearance
you.
today.
I'll have notices for you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, we'll see you this afternoon. Who is Sandra Lomi?
I don't know. They've been in there.
All right. Miss Sandra Woolme, will you please unmute yourself? And what case are you here on? What file are you here on? I don't have you on my docket.
It's 2501744. As a witness,
As a witness on 25,
Is that the car? Maybe? No.
the car accident.
the car accident.
Could you repeat the number again? I'm sorry.
2501744.
Yeah, that's the operating intox car accident
Oh,
with Mr. Jackson.
yep, that's been dealt with.
All right, so Ms. Woolme, thank you for your appearance today. I think that case has been pled out.
Oh,
The scheduled time for that was 8:30.
I was on 8:30, but it wasn't letting me. It put me on hold. I called the
Put you on
court.
hold at 8:30?
Yeah, I was here since 8 o'clock. I logged in with the meeting ID, but it didn't. I had to call the court again to ask how long. So they told me to wait until they let me in.
That was scheduled for 8:30. You can talk to Ms. Crock-Mulney, the city attorney. That case has been dealt. I think it was about 9:15 that we dealt with.
Yeah,
that.
because I called too. I called because I was waiting for so
Right.
long. So
All
I
right, so
had
Ms.
to-
Woolme, you can speak to the city attorney on that case. They handled the case, all right?
All right. Okay.
All right, so I would contact the city attorney in regards to that file. You should be all set, ma'am.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
We'll see you this afternoon, Ms. Crock-Mulney.
No, thank you.
All right. And then let's call these. We have some show causes. We already called, so Holmes. So we're on the record in docket 23L28063A5. That is City of Lansing versus DeAndre Holmes. This is for $135 to the City of Lansing. I do not see Mr. Holmes in the Zoom courtroom, physical courtroom, or hallway. It would appear that the defendants failed to appear for their show cause. It was set for 11:30, and it's now 12:11. So a bench warrant is issued on that file. That's all for the record in 23L2806335A. And then we're on the record in 23-00323R1. That is City of Lansing versus Charm Perkins. This is also a City of Lansing fine for $135. It appears that Mr. Perkins has failed to appear for the show cause. Do not see Ms. Perkins in the Zoom courtroom, physical courtroom, or hallway. This was scheduled for 11:30. It is now 12:12. And an immediate bench warrant is issued for the fail to pay and the fail to appear. That's all for the record in 23-00323. Then we're on the record in 23 L2785231. That is the city of Lansing versus Charles Williams. And this was set for show cause for a payment to the city of Lansing for over $200. The defendant has failed to appear for the show cause. I do not see Mr. Williams in the Zoom courtroom, physical courtroom, or hallway. It would appear that the defendants failed to appear. This was scheduled for 11:30, and it is now 12:13. And a bench warrant is issued for the fail to appear. That's all for the record in 23 L2785231. And then we're on the record in dockets 22004088, 30074483, and 21000449. That is the city of Lansing versus Willie Wilson. Mr. Wilson was here on another pretrial. Didn't say anything about being show caused. But altogether, it's over $300 to the city of Lansing. It would appear that the defendants failed to appear. This was scheduled for 11:30. It is now 12:14. And he failed to appear for the show cause or say anything about the show causes. So I'm going to issue a bench warrant. We'll issue a bench warrant with a 48-hour hold. Since Mr. Wilson was here.
That's all she wrote.
All right, so that's all for the record in those three files. All right.
Can't hear you. I don't know, nobody's in the courtroom. Could I get some tissue, because I'm sick? Okay. Some tissue? Yeah, I'll get some tissue. Yeah. Yeah, she's in court. Think I'm supposed to be in this one. What's going on in here? Am I supposed to be in here?
We've got a question on board.
They said I was supposed to have cats one-on-one, but there's a lot. That's what I'm saying. They say cats. That's why I'm. Yeah. Yeah. All right, all right. Excuse me? I don't think she can hear me. This ain't gonna be how I do that. Can you hear me?
Here we go.
Hello?
Mr. Andre, we're in another hearing right now, so stand mute, okay?
Okay.
That is correct, Your Honor. That is correct.
All right, so the plea was to driving while license suspended.
Correct.
All right. All right. I don't think we've seen a pre-sentence report. However, Ms. Crockmolny, you know better than me. Is this going to require a pre-sentence report?
I don't believe so. Your
Okay. Do you have any objection to immediate sentencing?
Honor. No, Your Honor.
All right. And Mr. Net, I'm assuming you're asking for immediate sentencing today.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Allocution, Mr. Net.
Thank you, Your Honor. In my consultation with my client, this is regarding money. Indecency is the main issue here. I think it was just 2 tickets that you had to pay. It was two remaining tickets, Your Honor. Then 2 tickets he had to pay off, and then he had to go through the driver's written test, then the actual driving test. The problem is money. The money is the biggest problem. And then, if in the consultation with him Friday, I was asking if he wanted me to at least ask for a little bit more time. However, here we are, Your Honor. Based on my notes, it's longer than needed to be. My client accepts responsibility for his actions. Thankfully, the city attorney and the judge allowed my client to give the opportunity to try to get it back. Unfortunately, due to circumstances, we were unable to. We're asking the court to consider fines and costs in this matter. My client understands this was a mistake. It will never happen again.
All right. Ms. Crockmolny, any argument from the city?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Virgil, is there anything you'd like to say to the court before the court passes the sentence?
No, sir, yeah.
All right. We did give you some time. There was 6 months given, it's now 7 months, as to see what could be made on the license, and there hasn't been any success. So I'm gonna indicate that I'm gonna sentence today. There'll be no jail associated. This is a 90-day misdemeanor. No jail there. I'm gonna set fines and costs. Fines at $100, cost at $100. Crime victims' rights fee of $75 and state minimum court cost fee of $50 for a grand total of $325 to the city of Lansing. And does your client need some time to make that payment, Mr. Net?
As long as possible.
All right. I can give 90 days. I can give out to 90 days. So what's 90 days from today? Or around that.
Exactly.
November, December, January, February 24th?
Yeah, around.
Is that okay? I think that's close to.
That's a Tuesday.
It's a Tuesday? Perfect. So February 23rd, we'll make it a Monday. So we'll have this all due on February 23rd, 2025. That's $325 to the city of Lansing. This can be abstractable. So we can abstract it to the city. So this will be the Secretary of State is going to get information on this, okay? Yeah. Which may or may not affect your license, but $325 is due to the city of Lansing on February 23rd. You can kind of set up, and that's 2026. You can kind of set up your own payment plan as long as it's all paid off by 325 by February 23rd. So if you want to pay $10 a week, you can, as long as it's all paid off by that date. That's as long as the $325 paid off, you're fine. If not, there'll be a show cause for your arrest, and then you'll be in that bench warrant show cause cycle, and you don't want to get in that shot.
Speaking of which, I think there is an 11 o'clock show cause.
Yeah, I was gonna let you know at the end.
Did you tell
Okay.
me about the confusion?
Oh, yeah. That
Do,
was-
do we have that file?
Yeah,
While
you haven't signed it yet. I don't
okay.
On the confusion,
Tell him I got
he asked me if he was supposed to show up at 11. I told him, I looked at the case number. I told him,
I'm
no.
gonna give you an extension on that file, okay? But you did show up. Once you get in that bench warrant cycle, you can't get. It's hard to get out.
That's why I was confused when I had 2 different court dates. So when I called
He asked
him,
me,
I'm like,
and
man.
I told him, no, I think you're fine for the later date. So that was my fault.
All right. So let's get that file. That was an 11 o'clock, I think. Yeah. All right. Similar to Miss.
And I said, don't worry about it,
All right, I'm gonna quash this bench warrant. Haven't signed it yet. And that is for $135 City of Lansing. We'll make it for the same date. So it'll be, and that is for I think that's for a civil infraction, have a balance of $165. And then it was, you pled to the $135 civil infraction. So you have $135 to the City of Lansing. And we'll make it for that same time period. So let's make it for February 23rd. 90 days out. $135 to the City of Lansing. And similar, you can make your own payment plan as long as it's there. That'll quash the warrant. There'll be no warrant for you, but then you're kind of getting up there because 375, 475, you're 510. You're about 510 to the City of Lansing. Any questions? So what we've done is extended that out to February 23rd. Okay. The bench warrant's been quashed. Okay. So I never signed it. I was going to sign it this afternoon. With that, any questions concerning that? So that's driving while license suspended, and this is, I want to make sure, and this is the show cause. All right. Mr. Virgil, I understand that finances are a tough thing, but anything that you could make weekly towards this goal will keep you off the bench warrant status. Once you get on that bench warrant status, it becomes a problem, okay? Because you're always getting picked up.
I'm confused. I'm confused as to where was that paperwork?
It was this was a civil infraction you pled to for $135 on May 12th, and then it was never paid. So they show caused you on August 15th and then we set the show cause hearings for November 24th. That was for a expired plate, and you pled to a civil infraction on the expired plate. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. You should be all set, Mr. Virgil. Thank you for your appearance.
Appreciate it.
Yeah. Is there paperwork how to pay?
Nope. You can set up a payment plan at the window. But he doesn't get any paperwork.
All right, appreciate it.
We don't have an interpreter.
All right. Do we have an interpreter here? Oh. We don't have the interpreter here. I didn't schedule that till 2:30, right?
Correct, Your Honor.
Okay, so 2:30.
It's 2:39.
It's 2:30 now. It's 2:39 now. All right, let's give him some time. So do we have William Dickens here? No.
He's got other warrants.
All right. How about Dondre Taylor?
He's on Zoom.
Let's do that one.
I've got a hand raise here.
Yep, that's for a civil case.
Yeah, that's a civil case. Yeah. The rest is civil except for Mendiola Garcia. And I thought we set that for 2:30, but I'm not sure it's the same interpreter.
I don't know. Your
I think the lady said she was gonna go talk to somebody.
She was gonna go talk to Bonnie, and I don't know what happened.
I can ask.
Ask if you can, but
Okay.
I don't know what the situation is there. So we are on. All right, and sir, you are Dondre Taylor, is that correct?
Yes.
All right, this is a time set for a probation violation arraignment. It is alleged by your probation officer that you failed to take care of a warrant at 86 District Court. That was in the request and summons for probation violation filed by Brendan Hanna. Do you understand the nature of the probation violation that's been brought against you, sir?
Yes.
All right. You have the right, you have the right to counsel, you have the right to a hearing in this matter. I don't know, were you represented by the public defender's office on the underlying case? I think that was the open intox.
Yes.
All right. So let's do that. I'm gonna set this for hearing and give you the opportunity to speak to the public defender's office. You're gonna have to call them, and I'll give you the number.
Okay.
So that they can represent you, and they'll assign one of the attorneys assigned to me. At least you'll have legal representation to address this. Your legal defense attorney might talk to your probation officer to find out if there's any way that we can work this out. But it'll be set for hearing. Okay, sir?
Okay.
All right. So the probation, the public defender's office, you're gonna have to call them. Let them know when we're scheduling for hearing. I'm gonna indicate that we've arraigned and set for PVH probation violation hearing on
Yeah, I guess, yeah, where are we getting to?
December 8th at 1:30.
No, you're right. You're completely correct. I didn't think about
So you'll have to take down that date, December 8th at 1:30. That'll be live in person on the 6th floor of City Hall, so you can talk to one of the lawyers, and then I'll give you the number, and you can call the public defender's office to see if they can represent you in this matter. They should be able to, since they represented you on the open intox case. All right.
Okay.
So let me give you that number. That number is 517-679-2979.
Okay.
517-679-2979. We've set it for December 8th at 1:30. Anything else on the record, Mr. Taylor, on 23L279081?
No, you said that would be in person.
Yep, that's live in person, just to see the lawyer, That the hearing's gonna be live in person. It's an adversarial hearing, but you really should come live to see the lawyer. Are you in Michigan?
Yes, I am.
All right, then make sure you should come live, but you're gonna have to call the public defender's office, or else they won't represent you in this matter. So you'll have to call them.
Okay.
All right. All right. We'll see you on December 8th at 1:30. And you should be all set, Mr. Taylor. Thank you for your appearance today.
All right. Thank you.
And then I'm going to start calling some civil cases, but in just a second. I just got to go on base and see my civil cases. So now I got a little bit of both. I don't have one of these criminal cases. Dickens is a no-show, but then I've got hearing set November 24th at 2 for TNT. Oh, that's a civil case. Okay, I get it. That's a regular file. I'm not used to regular files. Not anymore. And then Ms. Krochmaldi, we'll call that. We may end up rescheduling. I don't know what happened to the interpreter.
I just spoke to Bonnie. She said that she did approve for her to come back at 2:30.
All right, 2:30.
So,
and it's 2:45.
I believe the opinion on whether or not appeal will be happening may have changed. So
What's that?
I believe the defense may have changed their mind.
All right. Shocker. All right. Let's go on City of Lansing. TNT Financial. All right, Mr. Meineke, you're here for TNT Financial.
That's correct, Your Honor.
All right, and okay, Xavier Bastian is here. All right. All right, we're on the record in docket 21-00177. That is TNT Financial versus Xavier Bastian. Appearances for the record, Mr. Meineke.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. James Meineke appearing on behalf of the plaintiff, TNT Financial.
All right. And sir, you are Xavier Bastian. You'll have to unmute.
I'm over here struggling. Sorry about that. Yeah, I'm here.
All right. All right. This is the time set for, I believe this is an objection to the garnishment that was, is that correct, Mr. Meineke?
Yes, it appears for the state of Michigan income tax refund garnishment, we would have served on the state on November 3rd of this year.
Correct. I have the objection. And what is the request for the garnishment, the change in garnishment, Mr. Meineke? I'm trying to see.
We just filed them for the next upcoming tax year. When you file the state of Michigan income tax refund garnishment, it expires on October 31st of the year, and you have to serve a new one on November 1st. And this year that fell on a Saturday. So we served the state of Michigan November 3rd for the upcoming tax season.
All right. Did you want the opportunity to meet with Mr. Bastian concerning this, or to see if there's any room for negotiation, or is this just a general objection that you're placing, and then Mr. Bastian can make his argument for the garnishment? I think I signed the garnishment, right?
The clerk's office signed the garnishment. Yes, this is his objection.
Right. All right. Did you want to meet with Mr. Bastian, or did you want to just go ahead with the objection?
I've read he has an attachment to the objection to garnishment. It goes through a number of things, Judge. I'm not sure that talking off the hearing is going to be helpful at all.
All right, I'll state that, Mr. Bastian, you filed to the objection. I can read that into the record, and then you can indicate a card lot cannot sue for garnishment if there's a statute of limitations on the debt. Debt of statute of limitations is 6 years in the state of Michigan. Bastian has no known address. Mailing address only of 409 South Francis Avenue. Date on writ for garnishment documents are ancient. Just showed up in the mail on November 8th. Dates are not accurate or factual. Party seems to be committing mail fraud when it comes to the United States Postal Service, which is a federal offense. Unlawful file the petition with the state of Michigan. Federal rules of civil procedure. I don't know what that means. TNT Inc. has no legal grounds to sue or unlawfully embezzle funds, which is also a federal offense. Federal rules of civil procedure. This includes, that's twice you put that. This includes credit card debt, medical debt, debt backed by an oral or written contract. TNT trying to retrieve a sum of money just to retaliate. Bastian has family of 4 that has extra needed care. Bastian pays a large amount of support every month and faithfully, in which Bastian pays faithfully rent and bills every month. Bastian respectfully requests that garnishment be rejected and or dismissed. TNT Financial, unlawfully involving the state of Michigan in a legal suit, seems to be defrauding the government, defamation of character to think otherwise, based upon has given Bastian the right as a citizen, the right to sue TNT Financial for damages based upon allegations. Bastians respectfully request dismissal or removal of garnishment with due process, fairness, and equality. Please show no deliberate indifference. Did I accurately indicate, Mr. Bastian, the objections filed to the garnishment?
Yes.
Okay. Anything you want to add to that?
I mean, having that car was just like a whole bunch of hardships to begin with. I mean, I can go into details, but we'd be here all day.
All right. But that accurately reflects your indication as to the objection for the garnishment. Is that correct?
Correct.
I read that into the record.
Yes.
All right. Mr. Meineke, any response?
Yes, Judge. It appears that his objection to the garnishment attacks the underlying basis of the judgment itself, which is improper pursuant to MCR 3.101K1. The only one that probably looks like it may be valid is not properly notified. The fact that he filed his objection means that he did receive his copy of the state of Michigan income tax refund garnishment and was able to file an objection. So we believe that he does not have a valid objection to the garnishment itself, and we'd ask that his objections be denied.
All right. Based on the arguments of counsel, the pleadings that I've read into the record, I'm going to deny the objection to the garnishment. And Mr. Meineke, and this is based on both arguments of both sides. Mr. Meineke, you'll send an order to that effect?
I will, Judge.
Okay, deny objection. Order to follow. All right, I'm denying the objection. That the order is to follow from TNT Financial, and that should be all on 210177. You should be all set, Mr. Bastian. Mr. Meineke, thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you, Judge.
Let's go to. I don't have a 292. All right, Megan, there's no 292 one up here.
Thank you.
I don't have a 546.
What? I moved them all to the bench.
I know, I don't know what to tell you.
Complete hearing?
Maybe it's in hearing. Let's see. I don't have anything in hearing complete. Let's see, prep. I don't have anything in prep. What hearing docket? Nothing there. Oh, they're all here now.
Oh, see, look at that.
Look at that. All right. All right, so we can do LabQ versus Henry.
It was here.
She went downstairs to the bathroom.
All right. So let's try Capital One versus Abril Patino. So that's 20, we'll call 2505468. That is Capital One versus Abril Patino. Appearances for the record from Capital One. Ms.
Good
McNeese.
afternoon, Your Honor. Hannah McNeese, P82477 for the plaintiff.
All right, and I do not see Abril Patino in the Zoom courtroom. Is there an Abril Patino in the current physical courtroom? And there's nobody by that name in the hallway. Megan, you can run out and see if Abril Patino is in the hallway, but I don't think so. This is the time set for a motion for summary disposition. It appears the defendant has failed to appear. Ms. McNeese, how did you want to proceed?
We would request that the motion be entered at this time, Your Honor. We were here back in October on the 23rd. The defendant did appear at that time indicating he was wishing to file bankruptcy, which he also placed in his answer as well. But there was no valid defenses in his answer for this suit. So we would request that the motion for summary be granted at this time. The judgment, I think, would be $3,077.94.
So I'm going to grant the motion for summary disposition. Defendants failed to appear, but we're not doing this for default purposes. I'm granting the motion for summary disposition. Defendants not able to argue against it because they are not here. We were here at the pre-trial, and the defendant was here. Pre-trial was signed and scanned and complete. So So you'll follow that up with an order, Miss McNeese.
Will do, Judge. Thank you very much. Happy Thanksgiving.
All right. You should be all set. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thanks.
Now we'll call is there Precious Henry's here? You can come up here, ma'am. 2921. All right, Miss Henrys, you can have a seat right here. So we're on the record in 2502921. That is that is LAFCU versus Precious Henry's. Appearances for the record. Mr. Smith, you're here on behalf of LAFCU, is that correct?
Correct, Your Honor. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. And ma'am, you are Precious Henry's, is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. This is a time set. I have an objection to installments, to an installment plan. Let me look at the related materials.
We're here on the defendant's motion for installment payments. She has a burden of proof today. We had filed an objection to it, so it could be scheduled for a hearing, but we're here on her motion for installment payments.
All right. And Mr. Smith, did you want to talk to Miss Henry's before the motion gets started to see if there's any way of working this out, or did you want to just go forward with your objection?
Well, I'd be willing to talk with her. She did offer a payment. It was just the timing of the motion. We had served her with a subpoena so that we could conduct a creditor exam. The motion was fairly void of any information regarding income earning ability, revenue, expenses. But perhaps if she and I have a chance to chat off the record, we could agree to a figure in the form of installment payment so that she could avoid the garnishment, if that's something that she would like to do.
Is that something you'd like to do, is to meet with? So let's do this. I'm going to have you placed on an iPad with my court officer, and then you can take, you can go into a room for some privacy. I'll put you both in a breakout room and you can talk about this. Okay. And then we'll see if there's any, and we'll come back and put it on the record. So if you follow my court officer, you should be all set.
Thank you.
All right. All right. And let me. So, Mr. Smith, I'm going to put you in room 1, and then once Miss Henry's joins us, I'll also put her in room 1. Then we come back and put it on the record.
Yeah.
And then Miss Notice Hartman, you're here for the 2:30.
Yes, Judge. LV versus Austin.
Jeff Austin.
I don't see him in.
I don't see him either.
See him.
Let's go ahead. Let me see if I can pull that one up somehow. All right, 6-1. Here we go. All right, so we're on the record in docket 2506191. That's LVNV Funding LLC versus Jeff Austin. Appearances for the record, Miss Notice Hartman.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Attorney Ashley Notice Hartman on behalf of plaintiff.
All right, this is the time set for a pretrial in the matter. And
that's
does that sound right?
And yes, so this is our first pretrial. However, we have been in communication with the defendant because his answer did admit and that he wanted to have a payment plan. We set up a payment plan. We sent him a consent judgment back at the beginning of November. He has not returned the paperwork and he has not paid in accordance with that agreement. His first payment was supposed to be on 11/20. So he hasn't made the payment, hasn't returned the paperwork, and hasn't appeared today. So based on his answer and based on the facts that I've described to the court, I would ask that judgment be entered under MCR 2.116 I1.
So we put this out ourselves just to see if Mr. Austin, because I would think that that's why this was set for some type of control date. Is that a fair statement?
Yeah, I didn't see a prior hearing date. Maybe I missed that,
Yeah, I
but I
didn't.
thought this was the first pretrial. But
Yeah, we'll treat this. I know the defendant appeared and then because I made notes that a judgment was reached by the parties, but it doesn't sound like it was acted on by the parties. So with that understanding, let me move on. So that understanding, I'm going to grant the motion for Feld to appear for the consent judgment that was filed on. I think between sending in the judgment and placing it on the record, I think we're pretty much covered that he knew what he was supposed to do and he just didn't do it.
Right.
So the motion for judgment terms are placed on the record. So the terms are placed on the record and it's granted, and I should say verbally granted. And then you will confirm an order to this court for the court's signature. Is that correct, Ms. Nonis Hartman?
yes, sir, I will do that and get it filed by the end of the day today.
All right. Anything else for the record in docket 2506191, Ms. Nonis Hartman?
Nothing,
All
Judge.
right.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. You're all set. Thank you for your appearance today.
Of course. Have a
my notes. All right, so we're back on the record in 25-02921. That is Lapke versus Precious Henrys. And Mr. Smith, did you have the opportunity to speak with Miss Henrys in a breakout room?
I did, Your Honor. I've got a much better feel for her financial situation. As the court knows, on a motion for installment payments, what we're dealing with here is ability to pay. Ms. Henrys is a very nice and intelligent and believable young woman. In fact, in her motion, she had proposed, I think it was 194 or 174 every 2 weeks. After talking with her, what we agreed to do was take it down to 100 every 2 weeks. I wanted to make sure we were successful on this. So I believe the court should have an installment payment order as part of her original filing. If the court doesn't, I can submit one, but the terms will be $100 every 2 weeks beginning December 2nd, which was the requested date in her motion. I'm going to get in writing. Do you have a proposed order?
I do have a proposed order, but let's see. I'd have to change, it's 194 every 2 weeks.
Yeah.
As opposed to 100 every 2 weeks.
We talked. I don't want to stress her out financially. And so 100 every 2 weeks commencing December 2nd. And Ms. Henrys, please step in and correct me if I'm wrong, but that was what we discussed. Correct?
That's correct.
Yeah.
Correct.
So if we had an order entered to that effect, that'd be great.
All right. I think I'm going to try something, and I get in trouble when I try things.
Should we hold our breath, Your Honor? Is there gonna be an explosion or something?
Maybe I'll do it. I understand. I'm gonna write down the agreement, and then I'm gonna attempt to sign the order. But I want to make sure my notes reflect that let's see, or else we'll all be holding our breaths. That's not exactly a good thing. It's a fun thing, but it's not a good thing.
I don't even know if I'd say it. I won't say it.
All right, so I'm gonna make a note. It's $100 every 2 weeks. I have the order, and I'll just change that order and sign it, but it's 100 every 2 weeks.
Commencing December 2nd.
December 2nd.
And then, Ms. Henrys, I'm going to get writing to you, reminding you exactly how to make those payments. If you have questions, my phone number is on any of the court pleadings. Please call anytime and stay in touch. All right.
And that's a fair statement. It's $100 every 2 weeks starting December 2nd.
Yes, sir.
All right. I'll take care of the order. I'm gonna block out the higher portion and put the $100 every 2 weeks for December 2nd. And that should take care of everything. Anything else for the record in docket 25-02921, Mr. Smith?
Nothing for plaintiff, and thank you very much, Ms. Henrys.
Ms. Henrys, do you have any questions of me?
No, I do not.
You should be all set. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you, Governor.
Thanks, Judge.
All right, we'll see you, Mr. Smith.
You bet.
Well, I did have another question. I will receive all this paperwork to mail or at the,
Did you give him a mailing or email address?
I think they have both for me.
It'll be one or the other.
Okay,
Yeah.
thank you.
Probably the more voluminous, I think, would come through the email, because then less for them to have to mail to you. All right.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
You guys have a great day.
You too. And then we have probation violation arraignment for Mr. Dickens, and he did not appear. What's that?
I'm shocked.
He's had various warrants, so it was. So we're on the record in docket 24-03421. That is People of the State of Michigan versus People of the City of Lansing versus William Dickens. It was set for arraignment. The arraignment, it was scheduled for 1:30. It is now 3:24. So it appears the defendant has failed to appear for arraignment, for PV arraignment. There are other warrants concerning this matter, not concerning this matter, concerning other matters. And so I'm going to issue an immediate bench warrant for the arrest of Mr. Dickens. I do not see Mr. Dickens in the Zoom courtroom, physical courtroom, or hallway. That's all for the record in 24-03421. Right.